Good evening, everybody. It is Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, which means it is time for One Shot Wednesdays. Constantly ever changing narratives, a healthy and unbelievably creative group of rotating players. Everybody back again for at least their third or fourth time so far today. So we will be doing that in a very intimate gathering this evening as we say goodbye to Candlekeep Mysteries and get ready to move on to Ravenloft, which will be our theme for most of the summer, which we will call hashtag Spooky Summer. You're welcome. I am Manny at GrowedUpGeek on your social medias, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, and YouTube. Tonight we are bringing you Zikran's Zephyrean Tome. Don't ask me to spell it because it'll be wrong. A level 10 one shot, like I said, from Candlekeep Mysteries. Before we get into that, let us meet our awesome players who will no doubt foil me with their ingenuity and creativity and, let's just say it, their weirdness. Let us start with guy who's been on the show, well, not this show, but just the channel the most. One of my Tuesday players, where he plays a lizard man barbarian who bites things and has acquired a taste of drow flesh. All right. Tell us about who you've brought tonight.
I'm Tenta, and I'm playing Veece, the rogue cleric of Death Domain Kenku. He is incredibly evil, but is super fond of the party. And they've tried to ditch him a bunch of times, and each time he thinks it's hilarious and shows back up.
Hey guys, you left in that
Yeah,
interdimensional portal without me. I was right there yelling, "Hey, don't leave me!" Oh well, you
like,
guys, you guys are fine. All
it was
right.
funny. Ha ha ha. Yeah.
Let us next move on to somebody who made one of my favorite NPCs pee his pants last week and tripped a harmless intern who was severely dealt with. If you're not going to torture anybody this evening, tell us about who you brought tonight.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go a little bit less chaotic tonight. I have brought Psilo Morel, the half orc spores druid, who generally kind of was an outcast, but kind of found himself and his love of death, decay, and rebirth through fungus and mushrooms.
Okay. All right. I get this like head canon for how this party looks like going about town and all right. Yeah. Let's go to my favorite multi-classer who this week in defiance of expectation, no, just a bard. Tell us about yeah, sure, without a doubt. Tell us about Genji.
Yeah, so Genji's a part elf Valor Bard who is having a great time with his new Pegasus, although it still has not allowed him to escape the damn Kenku. Uh,
Sure.
and he spends most of his time looking for new spells and arcane magics to steal to improve his archery skills.
Okay. All right. And surface illusions aside, everybody seems great and well adjusted and perfect suitable fodder for employment at the greatest depository of knowledge and magical items in the Forgotten Realms. Their background screenings are apparently very lax. Yeah. So that is our amazing intimate little party this evening. I'm Manny, once again, at GrowedUpGeek on your social medias. I will be playing everybody else. And so let's begin with tonight's one-shot adventure, Zikran's Zephyrean Tome. And boom, throw up the overlay. Once again, it is a beautiful day at Candlekeep. You are seated in one of the reading rooms you may have heard about, especially after the incident last week in which a haunted, possessed book came into the possession of the party and, lied to them and along the way and tried to kill them and set them up with a dragon. Candlekeep has adjusted their corporate policies. Al will be along shortly to explain those as they are. But these waiting rooms are very large and round. They contain like a round table, a lectern, and in this case, 3 chairs about it. They are typically used for research, or as the terms of your employment would state. Typically, you would be there to protect one of the scholars from whatever may be in that book. So as you kind of wait for Al and his new assistant, we won't speak of what happened to the last one. We're going to go quick around the room. Everybody kind of give me a physical description of your character and what you're doing as you pass the time waiting for Al. We'll start with Genji, who's probably very at home in a repository of books and knowledge.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's definitely snooping, looking for any books that have anything that he wants in them, while his lovely new Pegasus keeps an eye on the room behind it.
So the horses, you brought the horse with you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't go anywhere without it, would you? It's beautiful.
No, I wouldn't. I would also make meetings be outside. Be like, look, I can't leave this thing out here. I can't park this here. You guys are going to have to come to me.
Oh, he doesn't even ask. Like, he just brings it wherever he wants. He would ride it into a building if the door...
Excuse me, you guys. My Pegasus has to get through wingspan, so... All right, so yeah, give me a little description of what Genji looks like.
So Genji is a pretty young, actually, somewhat elven figure. Relatively small in the grand scheme of things for an elf, and very, very skinny. You know, he's not strong or anything. He's not particularly physically fit, other than just he looks like a gym. Could probably backflip onto that horse.
All right. Very okay. Cool. Kleptomaniac with a fey horse, even though they should be celestial. We won't go into that. All right. Chilling in a reading room. Got it. Love it. Snooping through the desk, seeing if there's anything written down. Cool. Lovely.
Hey, I resent that you called him a kleptomaniac. He didn't steal anything in any ways that can be proven.
It's not a compulsion. It's a clear plan. Kleptomania implies an illness. I'm fine. I just like to steal stuff. There's a difference.
He allegedly stole.
Right. Yeah. All right. Let us go to our character who's probably over eavesdropping on what's going on in the 3 adjoining rooms to this reading room. Go ahead and tell me what Psilo's doing and what he looks like.
Yeah, so Psilo, you can look over to him and see generally, if he stood up tall, would be a pretty towering figure, but at this point in his life, kind of nearing the sunset years of a half-orc lifespan, never really stands up tall, and is just kind of like withered down a little bit. Kind of his bottom teeth tusks are kind of like grown out of control and spindly, and although he's wearing leathers and a cloak, the cloak is kind of moth-eaten, and the leathers are from every which way from a couple spots growing different kind of shoots of mushrooms or like fluorescent fungus as is going on. And he is just kind of like found himself within the reading room, just this patch of floor, and if you put down his cape, and he's sitting with his staff that just looks like a big tree branch to the side, and is just kind of sitting there with his ragged breathing. You don't really know if he's snoring or just breathing, but his eyes are closed, and every now and then, once a mushroom kind of grows to long enough, he'll just break it off of his leather and start chewing it.
Okay, cool. I'm sure the scribes of Candlekeep like something that's moldy near books. I'm sure they thought this out very well. All right, cool. Gotta talk to HR. All right. Veece, yeah, you go, man. Yeah. You believe in the gods of death. You do steal things. Is that fair? Or...
I more kill things than
Okay.
steal.
All right. All right. Yeah, so give me the rundown on what Veece looks like and what you're doing to kind of pass the time.
Veece is 4'9", 70 pounds. He's a skinny little gaunt Kenku with big orange orange eyes that are like unusually large for his head. And he's got all black armor on. He's got a black cloak on over his head, even though his beak sticks way out past it. And he's got a dagger in his hand, and he's carving Veece into the side of the chair that he's sitting in. And he's sitting there making bow noises, twang, twang, because he just loves the sound of the bard's bow. So he's just mimicking the bow and carving his name in the side of the chair, laughing to himself about the last moments of the recent people that he's killed. You remember when just carving away.
So, as one of you cultivates mushrooms, one of you rummages through things, and one of you picks your nails laughing about people you've killed, what's the Pegasus doing? Chewing on books?
Honestly, he's probably sniffing at some of those mushrooms.
Hey, dog, I don't want to fight your fey horse, but keep it away from me. So as
Why are you calling it fey?
Aren't
You
they...
were right, it is celestial.
I thought they were fey in 5th edition, and everybody was like pissed off about it because they're supposed to be celestial. Or are they...
Not on D&D Beyond, at least.
Okay, cool, perfect. Then they should. That's where they belong. Yeah, they're dog. It's cool. Good to know. So as you kind of go about your day, horse trying to eat some mushrooms, one of you trying to grow mushrooms, one of you ruminating on death in the past. You hear kind of a commotion outside and the kind of hurried steps and something, boom, like thud into the door kind of hard. And you hear like a kind of hushed mumbling and cursing under the breath before the door kind of flies open. And this time, your buddy Al, in his multicolored, tropical bird-themed silk and linen robes, indicative of his station as a wizard from Chult, and archmage of Candlekeep, makes his way in, and following behind him is a 3.5 foot across white disc with a stack of books on it. And as he kind of makes his way into the room, he looks like he's having a hard time kind of controlling it and getting it to where he wants it to go. I hate this thing. It was much easier when I had an assistant, but, you know. And after a couple of seconds, he finally kind of maneuvers the disc close to the table, but bumps it, and all the books kind of spill out on it. It's about 6 of them. Hello. Well, yes, once again, we are here. I am here to try to do what we call the scholarly sentinel shift, in which I will read some of these books, and should anything happen to you, should happen to me, you would address it and take care of it, very befitting of your station. I will give you a quick update to our terms and policies here at Candlekeep. Unfortunately, the first person to open or touch any of these is not allowed to be an archmage. I'm a little too valuable to be, I don't know, cursed with the presence of an archfey or have a dragon pop out of these books. Who knows? So I'm going to need a volunteer. It doesn't have to be the same person every time, but we can just kind of rotate around. Well, not we, you, just to keep me safe and the library's liabilities down. You know, your terms of employment have you as independent contractors. So, on the table you see a various bunch of like really nice books. One of them appears to be covered in like a salmon colored coral, kind of porous, very nice, kind of large. One of them appears to be covered in marble, has a marble cover and a marble back cover, and it's bound with gold rings. And then a couple little kind of boring, average-looking manuscripts that seem kind of small compared to the other two. Kind of everybody looks at Al. Al kind of looks at everybody. What? I don't want to be here all day. I didn't pick long books. So what do you want from me? And yeah, if there's anything you would need, now is the time. And I'm going to let one of you decide who picks up what book, and we can get started. If you open the book and nothing happens, I'll peruse it real quick, take my notes, and we can move on. If something does happen, it's probably going to have to take precedence because it's probably a curse or some thing like these things want to be. You have to find a treasure map with a sign and an X that we could just make the library rich. Instead, it's a cursed book or a passage to the Shadowfell. Who knows with these books anyway. So, who would like to be first? And as he does so, he kind of steps away from the books just in case.
Veece will telekinese the salmon colored book into his hand. Veece first. Pops it open,
Okay.
sticks his beak right in there.
As you open the book, you're going to get this overrushing kind of sensation of a smell of like sea air. You are almost positive you hear like the cawing of seagulls.
Which I mimic.
And even like a little kind of salt spray mist hits you in the face. As you open it, Al's kind of a little duck and cover. And after a second, he kind of peeks out. Anything out of the book?
What, are you afraid of seagulls?
Oh, this book is great. This is a good book. Really good book.
Looks at it, kind of reaches his hand out and tries to kind of telekinesis it back to himself.
Almost like peck at him.
Hey,
Veece book.
okay. We can put a pin in that one. It's not cursed is the important thing.
It was a good book. Took it from
Al kind of flips through it, and for the next probably 20 minutes or so, you can see him kind of take diligent notes on a scroll. And as he flips to the back of the book, eventually just kind of closes it, puts it on the table, does a little hand gesture, and his scroll like rolls up, gets a nice little bow on it, and poof, into a puff of smoke as if sent off to central filing.
During that 20 minutes, I was ever inching closer and closer until I'm standing directly behind him with my beak parked on his shoulder, looking at his notes, or trying to. What are you writing? What are you writing?
This is the tale of an enchanted crown that makes the wearer more intelligence. More intelligence. I should fucking wear it. Makes the wearer more intelligent. It used to belong to an ancient underwater king.
Used to belong to an ancient underwater king, I say in his own voice, and then walk back and have a seat.
Notably, Psilo this whole time has not actually moved from where he was in the beginning and hasn't opened his eyes and is just kind of sitting there.
He puts the book down. Okay, that one was pretty interesting. Perhaps once the scholars are done with it, I'll let you read it. It seems like a relatively interesting artifact.
Yes, I'm smart.
SMRT.
Smart.
Al pretty satisfied with the first book and the notes that he took. Kind of look at the table and look at Veece or Genji, and also looks at Psilo, but is unsure if he's even awake. Okay. What is next?
Psilo, if you keep napping, the horse is gonna eat you.
Not napping.
Well,
Are you dead though?
We're all inching closer.
Yeah, I love that. That's fine.
we have these leather-bound tomes still, and this large marble one. If anybody would like a crack.
Wait, a book made of rock?
The covers are like a small slab of marble, top and bottom, and then it's bound with like rings. So it's not like a full book.
I'm gonna take one of the little leather-bound ones,
Okay.
float it up into the air, and catch, ha, and fling it at the sleepy-looking Psilo.
As it's flying close, if this will allow, is just going to, with barely without like opening his eyes, just kind of like and then just like flutter his eyes open, just lay it open in his hand, and like pick another spore off of his shoulder and start gnawing on it as he looks, and then looks up at Al.
Al kind of looks at it.
I love when he does that.
Yes, the Book of the Raven. Veece, you would have loved that one, and how it appeared. I've seen that one before. I'm good. I don't need any notes on it. Thank you. I can take that, and kind of walks over to you and waits for you to like offer him the book.
Just toss it, kind of generally. Being really sure to kind of like throw it not actually into his hands, but kind of at his feet, about 2 feet in front of him.
Okay. Al being somehow very dexterous for a book nerd, manages to step out, make quite the effortless catch as well, and kind of picks it up and mage hands it over to one of the tables. Okay. Looks like 3 more of these leather ones, and yeah.
All right. Veece wiggles his fingers, and the marble one starts to float up into the air towards him.
Is there like a weight limit on telekinesis?
It's like I can't remember the weight
Isn't
limit.
it like 1,000 pounds
Okay.
or something?
All right. Yeah.
It's like a ton.
Okay. I didn't know it was that big. Yeah. So you're going to be able to pick the book up. As you do, all of them manage to kind of decompress from not having something underneath them for it all. This one manages to stay perfectly like flat, and even as it's kind of moving over, manages to hold its form. And as it moves, Al's very quick to get out of the way because he is probably aware of how heavy the book is, and it makes its way over and slams down on the table. And everybody give me a perception check. Veece, give it to me with advantage, please.
All right.
That's fitting for someone who is
asleep.
It's 2 + 8, 10.
Okay.
You're complaining about a 10 like it's bad.
Well, I rolled a 2.
I got a 15.
Okay.
23.
All right.
That's huge eyes. Remember that. Big ass eyes.
As the book slams down, you're going to hear this sound that sounds like somebody being like jostled awake. It just kind of what? Let's go, and gonna kind of cut off.
I'll mimic what I heard. Oh,
Silo's gonna look up, kind of get his staff and struggle to his feet and saunter over.
Let me roll Al's perception check here real quick. Al's preoccupied with the Pegasus and wondering why he's physically inside the library, so he is not paying attention.
Genji's gonna try and open the book with his mage hand.
Okay.
See if he can find the source of that voice in the book.
Let's go ahead and put the image of the book up. Boom. So you see this book with this very kind of firm silver lock. On the cover, it says Zikran's Zephyrean Tome. And as you try to open it, the ease of which and the give from the lock is one thing, but it also seems as if something is inside helping you attempt to open it, pushing, but is unable to kind of make it through the lock.
You guys suck at locks.
Hey Al, I think your book's haunted.
And he's standing there with what? Haunted? Look, I just how many books can there be like that here? Last week was the Archfey. I'm pretty sure we're done with those.
Okay, but how many books do you have that aren't haunted that try and open themselves?
You'd actually be surprised. It's a pretty common thing here. A lot of sentient books, not possessed or whatever, but it happens quite frequently. Sometimes the knowledge is just so thirsty for you, it wants to jump out at you. And as he says this, he kind of keeps inching like further and further away from the book.
Al, that thing you just described is a haunted book.
Haunted might be a strong term. We take categorizing here at Candlekeep very seriously, lest books be miscategorized, and we won't go into what the scholars think about that. So, as of right now, I think it's safe to say it looks like something's in there.
Out of nowhere, like with the sleight of hand, Veece has a dagger now.
Okay.
I'm gonna poke it. And he gives a little stick onto the book.
Ow!
Peace, no stabbing.
Ow! Zikran, this isn't funny. You told me to take a nap, and now it's dark, and I feel like I've been asleep for way longer than I intended. I'm over this relationship that we've had. I've had time to think. I don't think it's gonna work. Just let me out. We can talk about this.
This is coming from the book?
From the book.
See? Haunted.
Give it one more little stick.
Zikran, we have had this respectable give and take. You know what I am. And if this continues, I'm afraid our relationship is going to have to come to an end.
Hey, Veece.
What about me? What?
The thing holding the thing holding the book shut.
You want it off? Okay.
There's someone in there who wants out.
Yeah, you're right. That's yeah, we should do that.
Okay.
Veece goes over and like puts his feathery hand on the lock and like looks around so nobody, all paranoid that people are trying to look at his technique. And he'll sit there and trying to jimmy the lock off.
Give me a. I was like, I imagine you're proficient in sleight of hand.
Oh yeah.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
Genji is absolutely trying to watch his technique.
Got a notepad and everything.
21. I'm like, Genji, stop it.
21?
Yeah.
Okay. With a little bit of effort, as you kind of make your way, little bits of tumbler and locking mechanic kind of click in sequence. The voice inside. Why does that sound like a lock, Zikran? Where am I and why am I here? Why am I not in my bottle? And as the last little mechanism of the lock clicks, the book from the inside, seeming like cover flies off, locking mechanism goes flying across the room, Al clearly ducking under the table, and out from the book appears a genie.
I imagine I kind of like fling across the room because I weigh nothing. I'm small. It's like, yeah. But I'm dexterous, so I land on my feet.
Psilo doesn't move and just kind of just almost unfazed, just kind of looks and goes,
Okay, I take it back. Not a ghost, not haunted.
He looks around. Who are you? Where's Zikran? And why am I not in my bottle?
Zikram is not here.
That son of a bitch. I knew it. I knew it.
Is he somebody we should know?
Him and I had a relationship where I got to be an assistant and not in a subservient way to a great wizard, and used my knowledge and wisdom to help him. And in exchange, I got to be free and not live the life of a subservient slave who just doles out wishes like a vending machine. And things were going well. Zikran started to maybe grow a little mad, kept talking about wanting to build a cloud giant palace for himself, and told me one day that I should take a nap just as we were about to really make progress on his sky fortress. And now I'm here, not in my bottle, and apparently bound to this. He looks down at the book. This gaudy book. Blue marble. What is this, a casino? I'm a genie. You know, put me. Oh God, this looks like a honeymoon suite in Faerun Falls. As the genie kind of puffs up and takes stock of his situation, Al. Yes, Mr. Genie. Look, this is I'm Algernon Altano, Archmage of Candlekeep, and here is our problem. You are currently unoccupying property of the Candlekeep Library. Unfortunately, you are not on the authorized list of personnels to be occupying such a tome. And on behalf of everybody here, I'm going to need you to vacate that book.
Al, you are the dumbest smart guy I have ever met.
Oh, wait, let's see where this goes.
Vacate your book. Vacate your book. Thanks, Algernon? Alright, whatever. Thanks. I'm a genie. I'm thousands of years old. I possess power beyond your simple mortal comprehension. Leave the book. Shit, why didn't I think of that? Oh, look, I can't. Al kind of cowers. All right, well, I didn't want to have to do this. Anybody who's willing to get me out of this book, I will grant you a wish.
Sold.
One free genie for the traditional 3 wishes. There's 2, 3. Is the Pegasus going to want to wish too?
The Pegasus is a wish granted for our friend.
Okay, so he's good. Al, I'm going to give you a de facto wish by allowing you to continue your bureaucratic bullshit job here. And property of Candlekeep be damned. They're going to have to take me with them. And by me, I mean this book. Anything you want to say, Al? Huh? Al kind of sits over there. I'm going to need you to sign some waivers and basically check the book out of the library.
Fucking bureaucrats.
So whoever's library card is handy, I'll just take it and I'll get the paperwork going. And he kind of holds his hand out expectantly for somebody's library card, expecting you just to have them, like, to be able to administer at will.
Oh yeah, I've got the druids.
I was just...
That's fine.
Here's your card.
Al makes his way out of the room and kind of never turning his back to the genie. Oh, okay, very, very well. I will be off to get this book checked out and everything. I guess you should, stay here with the genie. And Al kind of coolly, slowly tries to inch his way out, and as soon as he's through the door, you hear him, like, booking it down the hallway. Just, the genie kind of looks. They put this guy in charge, huh? Looks around. Sorry, you guys. I hate to be an imposition. Usually quite powerful. I can do really cool stuff. Just not in this stupid book.
Don't worry about it. What can we call you?
I am Gazre Azam, genie of the Far Realms and provider of pleasure, both practical and impractical. I grant wishes, I facilitate dreams, and I know things. A byproduct of being not only trapped in a book for what year? You know what? I don't want to know. Yeah, and I was helping this wizard. He looks around. None of you are wizards, are you? No.
Oh.
Good.
No, my friend.
Good. I'm after all this time with Zikran, I can't stand wizards. Too good for their own, too smart for their own good, and just dishonest. He wanted to leave me. He could have just set me free or given my bottle to somebody nice, and instead he bound me to this book. And hey, close the cover. Let me see what the book's called. Maybe put me in something cool.
I'll flip the cover over.
Genie comes over. Zikran's. What the fuck does that even mean? This is the book he put me. Oh God.
I think he just likes Z's.
Look, alliteration's fun. We all love it. But these words need to make sense. How's any supposed to be able to categorize this? They're probably spelling it wrong and everything. Oh God, Zikran. Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. We basically need to find Zikran. If he was dead, I don't think I would still be bound to this book. So that says he's alive. Plus, him and I, kind of kin, sort of. And for all I know, he has achieved his goal, which would mean he is potentially flying in a cloud giant palace above the ground. I don't know if you'd like to just go knocking on every cloud giant castle to see if Zikran is there, or if potentially we could try to find him on our own.
I'm okay with knocking on all of them.
It is polite to knock before one comes in.
Yeah, but if they don't know you're in there, then there's no reason to be polite at all.
You speak good sense.
Mm-hmm. Smart. Need to find that crown.
I am, how do I put this delicately? I'm immortal, okay? And no matter how polite you may be, I would personally advise against you taking me all the way to a cloud giant palace, dying, and then I'm stranded around those haughty, snooty giants. You think they're going to let me out? Hell no. We can do the cloud giant thing as a last resort. I was going to suggest we find Zikram's old seaside lab where I was where I was entombed in this book as the best place to start. I spent a lot of time there. He was almost always there. It was by the sea. It was gorgeous. He might be there. He may have failed in his task without me. In fact, I bet you that's where he is. There is no way he got it done without me. He's a wizard, and once you meet him, you will totally understand why a cloud giant palace just is probably out of his grasp.
You don't have to ask me twice to go to a wizard's lab.
A being such as yourself being away from his home is the greatest tragedy. We will help you.
I don't know that I'd call my bottle my home, but it is nice. It did have some really, really nice furniture. Rent controlled. I've been living there for 3,000 years. I'm still getting pre-spell plague prices. It's great. Okay, well, I imagine we should wait for Al to come back so you guys can properly sign me out, even though I'm right here.
I don't think we need to wait. He has my card.
Yeah, let's not wait. I'll go ahead and take that salmon covered or colored book and stick it under my robe. Yeah, let's go.
Believe me, these bureaucrats could be all day.
As Al kind of, or as Gazrazam sees you, he kind of looks around. Grab that book of the Raven too.
Okay. Put it in my other pocket.
I feel like a vacation to the Shadowfell might be nice.
Yeah.
I heard they took care of that creepy family, so so that should be nice. Okay. Anything else? Anybody else want to steal? I am a genie. There's not much they can do to us.
I don't know. What do you see?
I don't know. Maybe we can see. Let's get something on the way out. He kind of looks over at the stack of books. Yeah, these don't look very interesting. One of them looks like a purple worm that's probably oversold in its difficulty and its grandeur. Yeah, let's get let's get the hell out of here. It's like I need to stretch my legs. If you don't mind, I would appreciate if you didn't close the book and I've been in there for a while, and so I would love just to kind of be out for a bit if that's not a problem for anybody. Kind of looks
So
around.
it just needs to be open.
As long as it's open, I should be fine. Now that I'm out, I can probably check out the book a little bit and get a better idea as to how I'm bound to it. It's already kind of interesting that I've been asleep for I don't even know how long, or am aware that I was bound to this book. So, yeah, there's probably some things we both need to learn about this, but right now I would say that as long as you leave the book open, I can be out and, be your genie friend.
Well, that's not a problem. I'll just slip the open book into the saddlebags on my Pegasus.
Rad. So he's gonna kind of sit next to the horse. It's like, I wonder what kind of dimensional disaster comes if I ride this Pegasus into the Feywild and kidnap a dryad. Think Mount Celestia would be all over me for that, but we'll worry about that later. And he's just kind of impressed by the Pegasus. He didn't really expect, something so imposing and impressive to be here. Man,
Yeah, it's cool, right?
It's nice. I ride around in a bottle or a book. This thing's classy. He goes to kind of poke it, but he's still kind of ethereal, so nothing tangible. Is it soft? I bet it's soft.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll just have to go on being a genie. Yeah. So if you don't want to deal with Al before he gets back, I'm ready to go if you are.
Yeah, no, that guy's a loser.
That man talks so much.
Yeah, I have an idea. The door that he went out, I'm gonna go over there and go unlock it.
Okay. There's only one door in and out, so you just want to lock it behind you.
Yeah,
Okay.
latch.
So as the Kenku, half orc, slight elf, genie, and Pegasus make its way through the corridors of the grandest repository of knowledge and magical items in all of the Forgotten Realms.
And they're accompanied by a rabbi and a priest as
Yeah.
they walk into a bar.
Yeah. Believe it or not, you draw quite the number of stairs as you kind of parade your way through one of the more public kind of spaces of the library. And does this Pegasus make a clopping sound, or is it so celestial that it sounds like it's dancing on a cloud?
Oh, come on. I think we're going a little crazy here. It's still got hooves.
Okay.
Loud ones.
So as you make your way out of the more kind of private and higher security parts of the library and into the grand reading room, covered in tile and cavernous, like most libraries, exceptionally silent. Gazre makes his way in. Whoa, this place is nice. Look at all these books. Everybody, shh. Shh. Shush me. Genie, you love that book so much? I'll put you in it. And just kind of defiantly makes his way through, leading the group. Pegasus clopping, loudly echoing through the whole room. More than a few scholars rolling their eyes and sharing sounds of displeasure. A couple of them, seeing the genie, just absolutely mind their business.
I'm gonna be mimicking the horse clop noise off for them as we walk through.
So yeah, so here we are. Wow. So you guys work here? How does this work? What do you don't strike me as the and he gestures vaguely about the room.
No. You misunderstand. Just contractors. We don't. This is not for us.
They bring us in to watch them read.
They thought we were all gonna die.
Man, it sounds really weird when you say it out loud, Psilo.
What are they afraid of? Something's just gonna pop out of a book. Ooh! And as he does that, like he intentionally gets in somebody's face who's reading, like woo! And has like a good laugh. Man.
Al was flinching at the sound of seagulls.
Yeah, well, I heard a story that guy peed his pants last week, so who cares? And Osray's just gonna keep kind of confidently moving throughout the library. As he gets kind of towards the end, he's gonna even start knocking books off of like tables and stuff. And anybody who dares challenge him just gives him an aggressive look. Genie. And he's gonna snap at random people just pretending to like cast spells, and they're gonna flinch. You just wait till lunchtime. Just keeps on strolling through, finger guns to people, offering high fives. Come on, high five. But they can't because he's ethereal. So like, I got you. Finally gets outside. You know what?
Do you see any cloud giants?
I don't. It's a really pretty day, and I wouldn't even know where to look. I don't know how long I've been in that book. I don't know what cloud giants still exist, which one of the ones that we met are alive or anything. All right, so Candlekeep. Like you guys, geography's a little rusty. Give me a little bit of help. Where are we?
The water is that way.
Okay.
Hold on, I've got an idea. How far can you be from the book?
I don't really know. Usually my bottle, it's not very far. I don't know.
Not a problem.
Okay, thank God.
I'll just hop on the back of the Pegasus and fly up into the air.
Okay.
Bring him along for a bird's eye view. See if he can get the lay of the land.
As you kind of ascend into the clear sky, eventually the shore of the Sword Coast kind of comes into view. Okay. Yeah. Kind of looks around. Spine of the World Mountains to the north. Chult way down to the southwest.
I can show you the world.
Yeah, I was like do not do Robin Williams for this.
Come on, this is a Pegasus. This is Hercules. Damn it!
I know, but just the genie thing. Disney gonna sue somebody.
Bitch, I can go the distance.
We need a chorus of singers, and not James Woods, but somebody who plays Hades. So he kind of looks around. All right. What's your interested in this? You seem very eager. You're not some kind of weird genie fetishist, are you? This isn't just about the wish, is it?
Well, no, you said Wizard's Lab, and well, there's all sorts of magic and spells to be found littered around in a wizard's lab. Okay. They're not exactly the most tidy of sorts.
You would be amazed at how Zikran lived. All right, cool, very well. He kind of takes another look around. I think I've got a good idea of where we're going. What I remember might be a little dicey, but I think if you want to go grab everybody else, I think we're ready to go.
All right, we'll fly back down to the ground just absolutely as fast as possible, and just as we're getting towards the ground. We're gonna dart towards. We're gonna dart towards the Kenku and try and knock him over with the wing blast.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a Veece, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
27.
Can you fly?
No.
Okay. So I'm gonna picture it like a chicken hopping. Like the wings are gonna flutter, and you're gonna take like a real slow, like kind of hop, and flutter there for just a second as this bullet of a Pegasus, a Bard, and a Genie who just seems to be along for the ride. Wow, this thing goes fast. As you just kind of like leapfrog over it, and land back on your feet very nimbly.
As I'm fluttering. Yeah, as I'm fluttering through the air. The curse is broken! They can't fly!
Just before like physics and gravity would bring you back down, Gazre's going to wiggle his fingers a little bit, and you're going to stay a couple of inches off the ground for like a noticeable period of time. And he's going to look back at you. I can do that without even a wish. Just imagine what I can do when you guys get me out of here. And every time he wiggles his fingers...
No. Wait. Leave him there.
Okay. And so he's going to stomp, and you're going to be kind of floating about 6 inches off the ground.
Psilo, this is it. We gotta go.
I'm just gonna start slowly, like not moving fast, just kind of like hunched over, using his kind of staff as a walking stick, and just starts kind of walking down the road.
I'm leaning into it with my chest like 6 inches off the ground and my arms out, like I'm gonna get there. The curse is broken.
As everybody kind of makes their way out, Gazre's gonna go. We're probably gonna need him, and so you're literally now gonna be moving and like flying 6 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
Gazre's not gonna be paying too much attention, so you're more or less gonna travel just in a straight line. People or objects in your way, be damned. You're gonna clip like one acolyte with a stack full of books. You're going to knock over some chairs and a table at the cafe that the adventurers are known to hang out at in between jobs, and eventually kind of meet up with the party as everybody kind of makes their way through the gates out into Faerun proper.
I got a 16 sleight of hand. What did I steal from catering?
From the food?
Yeah, what I get?
A sweet roll.
I'm trying to think. What do nerds eat? What's brain food? You got a beet salad, very dexterously. When you go to the bathroom tomorrow, just remind yourself you had a beet salad. There's no reason to panic or call your doctor. Okay, just remember that tomorrow. You swipe a beet salad. You swipe a fork and knife from somebody who was about to eat, like literally just out of their hands as you go flying by, and some lady's purse who stashed it under her feet as she was eating at the cafe. It has 3 library cards, her and her kids, and a Faerun Costco membership card as well.
Fantasy Costco. I'm having this beautiful vision of Veece just kind of like having flipped over onto his back, kind of like an otter, just like picking through the things on his
smashing it on things as you go by, trying to open them.
Yeah.
So Gazre is going to kind of look out. Wow, everything is so much different than I remember it. So back in my time, I don't know if this is a thing or if everybody wised up and did something about it. Zikram's laboratory. It might be underwater. I hope that's not a problem. I forget. You need to breathe underwater. Yes, that's how mortals work. I forget.
If we take a long enough nap, that won't be an issue.
Okay. All right.
What he says about everything. Everything.
I'm going to.
It's true about everything.
Okay.
Everything can be solved by a nice long nap.
Some of us are in this predicament because of a nap. So while I would love to agree with you, I am afraid I am unable to. Alright, so basically all I need you to do is we will head straight for the water and make a turn south. And we should find, it's marked by a beautiful piece of enormous driftwood sticking out of the shoreline. It will stick out. You can't miss it.
I can't breathe in the water.
Like I said, long enough nap, all problems are solved.
You were sleeping while we were in the library. Why are you still tired?
Like I said, I was not sleeping.
He was waiting.
Al was
Waiting
taking
for
an
what? Another nap?
Al was taking an exceptionally long time. My eyes get weary if I look for too long.
You guys set off, heading essentially due west from Candlekeep, and right about nightfall, you make it ashore. Make it to the coast. And Zikram, or Jesus, Gazrazim kind of looks around. This all looks familiar. There was something here. What was it? And out of the sky, you hear a screeching sound. And Gazray looks around. That's what it was. Good news, we're in the right place. We're going the right way. Bad news, and he points over to this kind of overgrown bit of brush and kind of thicket. Yeah, that's a wyvern nest, and that's probably them above us. So I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative, please.
And that's probably them above us. Oh. That's
Love characteristically shitty rolls.
The dice are helping me. The dice are helping me role play. Are they?
Yeah, exactly.
Are they?
I got a 6 total.
Ooh.
nice. You did it.
Maybe we should just average ours out. I got a 25.
All right. I'm gonna go twice, and then you can go. Veece?
16.
16.
Pretty good spread.
I mean, there's plenty of space for the wyverns to go. All right, so needless to say, Genji first. Veece. Wyverns. The end of the world. Christmas. Christmas again, and then Psilo. What are you waiting for, Christmas? Yeah, just not this one.
I love that both Christmases were after the end of the world.
Don't let the end of the world mean the war on Christmas wins. So out of the sky, just as Gazrazim kind of points up very casually, two wyverns descend out of the sky, kind of a bronzes copper-ish color, giving pretty healthy screeches. And yeah, Genji, you're gonna be first to go. You were probably ready to go before we left the library.
Yeah, he was really excited at the idea of fighting wyverns because he gets to try out his favorite new toy and take off fucking like 90 feet into the air.
Okay.
Use his bonus action to cast Swift Quiver on his quiver. Shocking, I know. And he'll make a couple longbow shots at a wyvern. How many are there, by the way?
There are two of them.
The first one is a 23.
Yes.
The second one is a 30.
Okay. I've got employees that aren't even that old.
For a total of 33 damage.
Okay.
Good to go.
Strong start.
Strong start indeed. Might not need to rebalance these encounters. We shall see. All right, so you take two pretty nice shots at this wyvern. More bestial, not very intelligent, just kind of here protecting their nest, it would seem. Veece, next to go.
All right. Do I see their nest?
It's in the darkness. It's maybe not a nest, but as opposed to kind of the natural landscape, grasses and stuff, this kind of sticks out a little bit. Plants and stuff that aren't kind of indicative of the area. Everything looks a little dried, and it just looks a little bit deliberately set out.
All right. I will go ahead and dash off a little bit and try and hide.
Okay.
Because how far away are these wyverns?
They're well, one of them's pretty high up, having been shot full of arrows. One of them's on its way down to the ground. So one of them's probably 15 feet off the ground. One of them's probably closer to 60. The one that's been shot at is probably 60.
Okay. I will go ahead and hide.
Okay.
I am at a 22.
Ooh. They rolled a 22 as well, so they saw you. It kind of came down. You've got wings. They're probably curious about you.
You look like food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably do. Real skinny, undesirable, but sometimes you got to food.
So you stick out like a sore thumb, even though you're attempting to hide.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I got for that one.
All right. One of the wyverns who's been shot at is going to fly over to Genji and take two pokes with its barbed tail. A 12 and a 20. 12's not gonna get it done.
Yeah, the 20 will do it.
Okay. It's gonna poke at you with its barbed tail like a scorpion. Bah. For 10 piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
21.
You are going to save against the poison attack, and you are going to take only 12 poison damage.
Only, the man says.
As it kind of sticks you. Yeah, hit points for you guys are all over the place, because somehow you guys are level 10, and you have as many hit points as my level 6 barbarian does on my Tuesday show. Now we're speaking about him. So he's going to poke at you. You're going to feel kind of this, like, real burning sensation. Just kind of travel, like, inwardly into your organs and body. And you're flying, none of that's affected? You're still just up there and good?
Yeah, I mean, it's the Pegasus. The
Okay.
Pegasus didn't get hit.
Okay. Yeah, it wants no part of that thing. The other one is going to fly down to Veece. Take 2 stinger attacks there. Ooh, yeah, both those are going to do. It's going to be a 20 and a 25 to hit. Ooh, no, maybe not.
Yeah, that's a for sure Z on that one.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Just as this is happening, I imagine that Psilo and Veece are relatively close to each other, or did Veece kind of like dart off into a direction?
I mean, if to go hide, you could have hid like over one of the sand dunes, which would be probably about 20 feet away from you. You wouldn't have had to like really fuck off to hide.
Okay, but the question is he next to me or kind of within a little radius?
What's little? I'll give you
10 feet.
I'll give you 10.
You'll give me 10?
Yeah.
Which means that I am going to use my reaction as he comes closer to cast to use my Halo of Spores, which I just need a con save, and if he fails, he takes damage.
Who has the con save?
The wyvern who is attacking Veece.
Okay. And I need to make a what?
You need to beat a 16.
That's not gonna happen.
All right, then it takes 1. Man, my rolls are shit right now. It just comes out. There's this little kind of poof of spores that didn't really seem like they were there in the first place. But he takes 1 necrotic damage.
Okay.
On his way to Veece.
Okay. And as far as the adjudication goes of his damage and everything, that's still happening.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm still taking it.
Okay.
Oh no, yes, yeah. So it's just
okay, it's just
a damage thing.
All right. So Veece is going to take 7, 12. All right, you're going to take 15 piercing damage.
Ouch.
And I'm going to need you to make two separate Constitution saving throws, one for each poke.
Okay. Wow. Suck. Alright. I got a 20 somehow, and I got a 6 on the second one.
Okay. So you are going to take 36 poison damage.
Jesus Christ.
As
I didn't know I would.
As the wyvern like pokes at you, and you're gonna feel this real burning sensation. Even the kind of fibers of your feathers are, gonna kind of wilt in like they've been like scorched, and you're gonna kind of an overwhelming sense of like nausea, and just like a burning sensation inside. The party will then complete the adventure and return, get their wish, go about their lives, and then Psilo will act in an empty beach with nobody there. Where'd you guys go?
He was just there, like he was like leaning on his staff, falling asleep, and just hearing the cries of Veece as he's getting stabbed in the. All right, so. I am first going to try to get this wyvern off of you. So I'm going to start by backing away about 15 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Thorn Whip.
All right.
Yeah, so that is a spell attack. Which is definitely gonna make it. That is 25 to hit.
Yes, it does.
And so it is going to take 2d6 damage and then get pulled 10 feet closer to me. So I just kind of backed up, so 10 feet would bring him 10 feet away from Veece and right into melee range with me.
Okay.
So that is 2 plus 3. So that's just 5 damage. And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to look around and at Veece and cast Healing Word at 2nd level. And is just kind of is going to say like, you're gonna be okay. And as he says this, kind of spores kind of like out of his mouth, like float out of his mouth and just gently rest on Veece. And you're going to go up. Ooh, +4. That is 7, 11 points.
Ooh, nice.
So you get healed 11 points.
Very nice. Busting out heals in the first round of combat. All right.
When someone takes about 40 points of damage in the first round, I feel it. It is necessary.
Yeah. All right.
He took 40, and I took another.
Yeah. The stinger is it's pretty nasty. All right, we are back to the top of initiative with Genji flying up above with their doing a little Top Gun. Got bogeys on behind me. Talk to me, Goose.
Well, okay, first of all, Wyvern, fuck you. Second of all, eat arrow. Do these one at a time. 20.
Okay. Yes.
For 18 damage.
Ooh. Okay.
That was max. I'm very happy with that.
Nice.
Second shot. Another 20.
Also gonna get it done.
For 16 damage.
Okay. Tell me how you dispatch of this wyvern that's just protecting its nest and its home, but whatever.
No, fuck protecting its nest. It came after us first. It was hungry. And then it stabbed me with that fucking poison bullshit. Nah. 1 arrow to each eyeball. Go to hell.
It's coming right for us. Way to get him, Ned. So this wyvern's gonna be full of arrows, and for Psilo and Veece, just out of the sky, this massive body is just gonna plummet. Boom! Big thud. Arrows can be heard cracking. You're not sure if it's the broken arrows or the bones of the wyvern as it just collapses into a pile after falling out of the sky. Gazre is gonna kind of look at it. I could have done that.
And then so the other one's still attacking the poor Kenku, right?
No,
No, he's
Silo's
engaged
gonna,
with me.
yeah, he's gonna pull it away.
Oh, okay. So it's not even on the Kenku. Excellent.
Uh-uh.
So I will have the Pegasus dash down, and I'll make my 2 swift quiver attacks.
Okay.
$19
Yep.
for 18, and a 17 to hit.
Yes.
For another 18.
Ooh.
These are actually shit rolls, believe it or not. I have a +14 to hit.
Look, man, as long as I don't roll a 6, 6 or below, and even then, I'm still feeling pretty good about 4.
Genji doesn't miss, man. He gets mad.
Apparently not. So this enraged and defensive wyvern who's poked Veece twice is now also full of arrows and starting to not seem as imposing and take off. And when it does kind of try to take off the ground, it seems labored. For a beast to be able to fly, it seems suddenly unable to. Veece, it is you with this injured little baby dragon.
Little baby dragon.
Aren't wyverns large?
Yeah, I've got all the sympathy for it. That's for sure.
They are.
Okay. Go ahead and do a con save of 16.
No, nat 1.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That makes me happy. So it takes 8 necrotic damage and falls prone out of the air.
Okay.
Fuck you.
In addition to already kind of looking like it's injured and kind of that limp winged thing, the wings seem suddenly like unable to fly, and it just kind of plops over on its side in the sand near the sand dunes.
And I think a weird gray wind or weird green wind goes out of my hand and just.
It's just prone. There's nothing else. All I have to do is just my penalty is just that I got to use movement to get up. That's it.
Yeah, he's just no longer flying and is prone.
Okay. It's going to use half of its movement to kind of stand up and give its wings a test. They don't seem to be doing very well. Physically, it's still like in front of Psilo. Yeah. Okay. It is going to try to take a snap at you. Bite.
Yeah. Just can make another. Just humor me at the start of your turn. Make another con save.
Okay. It's going to be a 6.
That is so. You're going to take another 5 points of necrotic damage. Okay. So as he starts his turn, still within my radius, kind of these little puffs of necrotic spores are just gonna kind of be out of the air around him.
After being shot with 2 arrows, stabbed by the Kenku, it's pretty pissed. So it's going to rear back and try to establish dominance. And as it does, and your little puffs of spores, it begins to cough quite violently and actually chokes on its own saliva and dies. That's why I was like, dude, you just keep giving me math. This number was already low as it was. And it's just going to kind of cough itself until you can hear like its ribs breaking and just die of like dragon asphyxia.
And
Gosray's just that looks bad.
And just as it's like lying there, like its mouth agape, just you're gonna see like coming from down in the throat, just these mushrooms and fungus start to like come out of its open mouth.
He's gonna Gosray's gonna look at Veece and Genji. Should I give this guy a wish? Do you see that? I don't know, man. It seems, look, you guys seem weird for library employees. Well, that was exciting. Sorry about that. Like I said, good news. We are on the right path. And yeah, so look, it's getting kind of dark. I'm almost positive you need to sleep or something. The nest looks like a good place. I think you'd be comfortable. I don't know. I don't really sleep. So if you would like to sleep tonight, I'll keep watch and do what I can. And if nothing else, I'll wake you guys up if anything happens.
With a long enough nap, anything is possible.
And all you do is sleep and eat mushrooms.
That's how I keep my
Listen
physique.
to fish. I've listened to this song for 3 days. Dude, they're almost done.
Are we going to take a rest? Is that what's happening?
He's going to give you the option of taking a rest. He doesn't need to sleep.
I think this would be... I would like this.
Is the expectation sleeping through the night?
I mean, yeah. I mean, unless something happens, but he can wake you up. It's not like he's just going to let you die, because then he's just a book stuck on the beach.
Ah, no shit.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I'll take the sleep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Before, so if we're gonna head up to the thing, I would like to kind of like, as we're getting ready to go to bed, kind of make a little campfire in the thing, and brew myself a pot of tea using kind of spores that I'm like tapping off of the back of my staff. And drinking this, I want to try to cast scry.
Okay.
Scrying. I would like to just kind of like talk to what's his fuck?
That's my
Gosray.
favorite NPC, actually.
Yeah. He shows up everywhere.
I just want to like as Gosray is sitting, I'm just gonna as we're sitting, just kind of wave him over. Gosray, can I speak with you?
Sure. I mean, I haven't talked to anybody in hundreds of years. I'd love a little conversation.
Can you just talk to me about this Zikram's lair? Describe it to me.
It was a
as
cave.
much detail as you can.
It was a beautiful cave. Big round table in the middle. Ceilings probably 50 feet high. It was really nice, really secluded. Very fitting for Zikram if you knew him. Water kind of adjacent. Solitude, quiet, big space, lots of books.
And what about Zikram himself? Can you describe him for me?
I don't know how you mortals view our kind, but he kind of looks like me. He's got feet. A little more wishy-washy about things than I am.
Zikram is another genie.
Genasi, we're trying to, not supposed to be elitist, and I'm supposed to include them, so we're kin. He's just an emotional like element.
Would you like to share my tea with me?
I'd love to, but ethereal, eternal. I can't.
Up to you.
I mean, I could.
I'm gonna sit.
Like, you just want to watch me spill it on the floor? I can. I'll be polite.
I'm just gonna sit back and start sipping my tea, and as I'm gonna sip my tea, my kind of gonna close my eyes and start tripping balls. But this is how I'm casting scry is my hallucinogenic tea.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to scry on Zikram.
Okay.
And so Zikram needs to make a wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC of 16. Unfortunately, he gets a +5 to his save because I haven't met him. Okay. So I'm just hoping he rolls shitty.
Let me find his stat block. There we go. To wisdom save, you said?
Wisdom save.
And he gets a +5 from you. Mm-hmm. And already has a +6 of his own. So you've got to be fucking kidding me. All right, so I got 11. I needed 16, so I needed a 5 or better. I got a 4.
Yes!
I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
So, what do I see?
So you are going to see this water genasi wizard in apparel that looks culturally insensitive or like cultural appropriation for what Gosray is wearing. Standing in a basement, it looks like, surrounded by books with a large, what appears to be cannon in the room. And he's diligently working. Is he aware of any of this? No. So you're literally just like a snapshot into what he's currently doing.
I'm watching him on a webcam.
Okay.
For a little bit.
So he's like diligently kind of working, and with these water globes that he seems to be kind of producing out of air, loading them into the cannon and firing them, and making like observations.
Okay. And can I? So all I see is kind of a basement with a cannon in it.
Yeah. It's solid stone walls, no windows, and like a stairwell that goes upward from like the ground, or at least the floor where Zikram's standing.
Okay. So after 10 minutes of this, I'm just gonna open my eyes and come out of it. And Gosray, does Zikram have a basement in his lab?
The basement was underground. It's in a cave network. We were in the process of renovating. So maybe he's completed it. I don't know. A lot of books. Probably.
Canon?
Wow. He went with the canon, huh? We were talking about that for a lot of years. I didn't think we were going to get there. I thought he'd still be working on the. Wow, that means that if he's done this, then he's probably worked out the Cloud Castle.
Okay. So if he is in a basement with a cannon and books, it means he's in a cloud.
Probably. Which means he won't be in his lab, which means it'll probably be empty. Which means there'll be nothing to stop us from going through his notes and finding out where he's been. I probably won't need much to find him. There's only so many places you could put a Cloud Castle.
And Genji, how do you like the sound of an empty wizard's lab?
Best news I've heard all day.
Well, we should hurry up and get some sleep then.
Yeah, I'm trying to sleep. God damn it.
Would you like some tea? It's soothing.
Oh yeah, I like tea.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. It is gonna send you on a little bit of a trip.
I'll just lay there with my orange eyes like wide open and all. Just kind of watching the little bubbles.
Gosra just kind of shake his head, mortals.
The mental image of a tripping Kenku is
So good,
phenomenal.
I don't want to imagine what you mimic. You mimic the things you hear in your trip. I'll be like, dog, I don't even got a trip. I just want to listen to him.
Yeah, just listen to him do that.
So as Genji and Psilo kind of drift off to sleep, and Veece does whatever a tripping bird does at nighttime, Gosra kind of sits around and just kind of seems to be enjoying being outside as everybody falls asleep for the evening. And on that note, we're going to take our little break here on the show. We will come back with everybody woken up on a fresh and beautiful day, maybe. It is 8:44. We'll try to take probably 5 to 7 minutes, and we'll be back with the second half of our adventure. Thanks for everybody who tuned in tonight, and hopefully we'll see you back in just a couple of minutes. All right, we are back. We're gonna have to move literally everybody around. That's fine. So the night has passed uneventfully. Gosray did his job and kept safe watch over the party as they slept. He seemed very interested in just kind of everything. His newfound freedom is a little unexpected for him. And I spent most of the night just kind of wandering around, not straying too far from the party, lest anything happen to them. And the sun comes up, and he, as everybody wakes up, has like a table and a full spread of food laid out. Everything looks delicious, and he kind of sits there or kind of floats at the end of the table, looking at everybody kind of expectantly. Look, you guys, look, I understand haunted books are their thing, and I'm sorry. I really appreciate you getting me out of here. And so I figured the least I could do is to make sure that you're rested and fed. And I unfortunately do not know much about what mortals eat. Never really bothered to learn. So I hope that this is all okay. And he kind of sits there like nervously waiting for you to eat.
Well, that's actually quite gracious of you.
Thank you, Gosray. And I will kind of just indiscriminately take something up and take a bite. Do I like it?
Yeah, it's delicious. As if like magically conjured from somebody who knew what they were doing. He's a genie, so he's powerful, so he probably just got lucky. But everything is delicious. Still hot, like perfect temperature somehow. All the breads are fresh, the fruit's fresh. The dried meat is perfectly salted. And he just, as everybody eats, kind of sits there, kind of expectantly, kind of nervous, like chefs are wont to do. And
I'm just gonna start to make myself a sandwich and get some bread and some of the cured meat, and then just like grab something off of my armor and just crumble it over top. Like, there we are.
Yeah, I can't really grow my own food, so I hope the magically contrived food is suitable to your liking. So it's the least I could do. I don't want to be stuck in that book any longer, and to be honest, Zikran and I have words that we need exchanged.
Well, you should be humble, my friend. This is spectacular.
Thank you. I'm an all-powerful being of multi-dimensions. I hope that I could make mortals stay alive through nourishment. But it's good to know that I achieved it. He's gonna look over at Veece. So my avian friend, how was your night? Did you get much sleep? Some of the things you were saying, I was growing concerned.
I slept. I feel fine.
Okay.
I think I saw my grandpa for a little bit.
He's gonna listen intently and very kind of concerned on his face, and he's gonna magically produce like a basket of crackers. You kept saying something about Polly, whoever that is, wanting these, and I figure if this is something I could do, I just want to make sure you have everything that you need, or this Polly can have as many crackers as I can produce.
V looks at him kind of like, you asshole, but then he just starts eating all of it, shoving his cheeks full. Yeah, it's weird that I like crackers so much.
Good, because my alternative was seed, and I didn't want to seem insensitive. I know you're better than that. So Yes.
Bones is usually my favorite thing to munch on.
So yes, my friends, eat up. We're about a half a day's travel from Zekram's lab, and yeah, whenever you are ready, we shall continue on to my freedom.
I don't know how the hell you said that Polly Wonka cracker thing with a straight fucking face, dude.
I, I'm an asshole to people. Condescension is what I do well.
Oh man, I love crackers, so I'm not even mad. As an avian character in real life, I would be like, well, you're an asshole, but I love saltine.
But I do love
I
fucking
do love
crackers.
Yeah. So I'm mad, but I'm glad.
It's like, fuck, how dare you? Are those Triscuits?
Yeah, exactly.
God damn it.
Garlic herbs? Oh my god.
Don't get the roasted garlic. They smell way better than they are. Just an aside there. So the morning kind of comes. The tide starts to come in off of the coast. It is once again another beautiful day on the Sword Coast. As the sun kind of comes through, for the first time, you can really kind of see the somewhat ethereal nature of Gazre as like with the light and everything. He's almost kind of a translucent kind of pallor to him. You can see things on the other side of him, and he just kind of occupies this space, almost like really antsy to go for a being that's thousands of years old.
So, Gazre, how do you suggest we get down there?
If we leave relatively soon, we should be able to make it in as the tide goes out, and into the cave. It's a tidal cave. Shouldn't be too bad. I imagine all of the scholars and everybody who was warning people about rising sea levels hundreds of years ago, surely by now they've been listened to, and these problems that Zikran and I were having probably aren't a thing anymore. If there's one thing you mortals do, it's you listen to smart people.
You might be disappointed, but as I've said, Genji, we've taken a long enough nap. All our problems are solved. Eat this. I'm gonna give you a mushroom. And then hold one out to Veece as well. I'm gonna start.
He's gonna, try to grab at it, but without like a physical presence. I'm sure it's delicious.
You are going to have to offer a very compelling reason why I should put this in my mouth.
It helps you breathe.
I'm not having any trouble breathing.
Well, if you are surrounded by water, you might.
Can I eat it later?
You can. It lasts a while.
Perhaps if I need it, I will eat it.
All right. Anyways, I'm casting underwater breathing on everybody.
Okay.
Or water breathing. So it's 24 hours, and you can breathe underwater.
Hell yeah, I'm taking it.
All right. You kind of feel like a little bubbling in your belly as you eat it, as if you just ate a bag of Pop Rocks. Oxygen feels fuller, and everything seems a lot easier. Sinus is clear, like you just ate a chili pepper. Feeling alive. A little endorphin rush. No longer that fear of drowning. Your brain is occupying that energy with something else. Gazre kind of seems a little bit antsy. It's just down here. We should be able to see the driftwood sticking out of the water here in just a few hours. Are we ready to go? And no offense, I do have places I would like to be. And while you all have been great, I'm sure you have things you like to do rather than hang out with some boring old powerful genie all day.
To be honest, Gazre, you are much better company than Al.
Well, I mean,
No question.
what is he? He's a wizard. I'm a genie. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm probably the most impressive thing you're gonna see today.
I'm not entirely convinced Al is a wizard.
He's a fraud. He's really good. He's an eloquence bard. Really good with his persuasion. Yeah, I'm totally a wizard. You know what? You are a wizard. I totally buy it. I mean, eloquence bards just have bard portent, basically. Don't they? Oh, no, they get that thing where, like, they can't roll less than a 10.
Yeah, they basically get reliable talent, but it's only for, like, those specific skills.
Yeah. I want one so bad. I think eloquence bards are rad.
Oh, dude, I have one. I have one that's actually a divination wizard combo with eloquence bard, and he's basically Ferris Bueller.
Awesome. And I guess Psilo's our Cameron. Let my Cameron go. So Gosri's kind of excited. He drifts a little further away from the book, as if to just look kind of down the coast, perhaps just to see if he sees the driftwood. You guys up and moving, ready to go?
Yeah, I mean, if we can breathe underwater, why even wait for the tide?
Okay.
Sharks.
Gosre kind of aware with his, presence and his powers, senses that you're very equipped for this, and as a result, kind of moves at a quick pace. Granted, he doesn't have any stamina or endurance; he just floats. But he's constantly looking back to make sure he's not overexerting anybody, Psilo in particular, towards the twilight of his Orcan life. And after a few hours, Gosri is going to stop very quickly. Wait here. And he's going to kind of float off a little bit and stand over this piece of driftwood that's sticking out of the water. I think it's safe to say it is not as impressive as he made it seem, and kind of disappears for a second and comes back up. All right. Good news, bad news. The good news is we're here. The bad news is you mortals do not listen to your intellectual superiors. And the entrance cave is entirely underwater.
We took a long enough nap. It stopped being an issue.
Okay.
Let's go.
Great.
And
Fabulous. So he's going to lead you, just follow me. And he kind of goes under the water, as it is for him. And you see him, if everybody follows, kind of making his way down. Probably about 8-9 feet under the water. A large, cave opening. Probably about 8-9 feet across. And about... let's find the area. After about 200 feet of swimming, kind of making your way through narrow cutouts, and...
Oh, I'm not even swimming.
Oh, okay.
Before we went into the water, I would have gotten on my Pegasus and cast Freedom of Movement.
Okay.
So I'm just flying my Pegasus through the water.
All right. We'll go ahead.
I'm gonna be walking just along the seafloor, just kind of like I started walking and didn't stop.
Okay. So, all right. Let me get this kind of together for you. Actually, I don't really have to. So you make your way through this kind of narrow networks of caves, some opening into larger chambers, and eventually, after some movement through the water, you come up on a dry shore raised up out of the water. It's about 30 feet by 30 feet. Not naturally occurring. However, not milled like by hand. There's not like tool marks or anything. But everything about this room says it is a little too perfect to have been naturally occurring. Gaza.
I have stone shape, so I recognize it.
Okay. Gazre's gonna look around. I can't believe it's still here. Zikran could be inside. There's everything seems just like it was. I don't believe it.
So are we gonna kill him?
Look. I get my freedom one of two ways. He can either give it to me willingly, or our bond severs upon his death.
Yeah. I hope he wants to go with the death.
As you kind of stand there, everybody somewhat dripping wet, depending. Gazre goes up to the doors and tries to kind of pass through them into the next room, and despite being, kind of incorporeal, kind of smashes his head, and it must be magically warded. That bastard knew I was going to come for him one day.
He didn't know we were coming, though.
No, he did not. And as we've discussed, I can't any kind of motions towards the door.
I could try to dispel the ward.
We could just try opening the door. This everything else, about me works just fine. I can't open a door.
Just give me
the genie
a
can
moment.
open the door. But he's powerful.
If we can take a short rest here, just give me 10 minutes.
Sure.
And yeah, I'm going to sit down, make myself a pot of tea, and drink it. And I'm ritually casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
And so with Detect Magic up, kind of as I finish my cup of tea, and I kind of go up, my eyes just kind of have this kind of dull glow to them, and I should be able to see anything magical within 30 feet of me.
As everything has like a slight magical kind of aura, all the walls, probably from residual from them being constructed, and the door is going to have just light up with abjuration magic.
Okay. And is there would I be able to see with a passive perception of 23 if it's kind of concentrated anywhere, and would I be able to sense any sort of magical trap?
It looks like it is along the entire exposed wall. No part more powerful than any other. And it looks like it just is the wall that it shares in common with whatever the next room is. The door not being entirely flush with the rock floor, you're going to see all kinds of other kind of magical detection, kind of beacons kind of peeking out from underneath the door. The glow from things that would be on the other side of it are so brilliant, and the door being as it is, you can see the aura and things that are in the room through the door.
Genji, there is a treasure trove in there for you, my friend. I'm hesitant to touch it, but if we can get in, maybe you dispelling might be a good thing.
You think it's dangerous?
The player here is not super familiar with what abjuration magic is, and so
it's defensive.
It's defensive, yeah. It is seeped with magic. It is lighting up like a light bulb right now.
Maybe Veece wants to try to open the door.
Oh, like with my hand? Because you guys like that. When I open that stuff.
It worked really well with the books.
You know what? You're not wrong. It sure did. I'll go up and walk up to the door and kind of look up and down. And do I see any locks or mechanisms or anything?
It looks like a very kind of fancy door, like somebody would open dramatically into a room. But otherwise, it, from your roguish background and skill set, it looks like a door that just is a door.
All right. Well, well, I don't see it magical. I'll go ahead and push it open.
Okay. As you're gonna push one of them, both of them.
Both of them.
Okay. And just like in a dramatic sense, as you push the doors open, a ton of like magical light floods in from the next room, and it's almost a little bright that you have to turn your head, and just as the kind of brilliance overwhelms your eyes, a large shadow appears, blocking out a lot of the light. A large bronze dragon with a coral crown sits in the chamber almost expectantly. Why, good evening. I would offer you some more hospitality, except it would seem as though you have barged into my domicile with quite a powerful being, if I may say so. So it is a pleasure to meet one of your kind. Now, what am I to think about people barging in on me with a genie? Am I supposed to be offended? Am I supposed to be honored that you believe I'm to be so powerful that you brought a genie? Or are you simply lost in the woods?
Veece kind of looks at the dragon and kind of scoots behind Genji. Talk to him, talk to him, talk to him.
I'm doing it.
Talk to him.
Genie that brought us.
Well, details are not my strong suit of small and tiny matters. Just for my own precaution, as this is my dwelling, I would ask, and not in a polite way, if your powerful friend would remain outside of my chamber so that we may discuss why you are here.
Fine by me. I'm just gonna start walking by him.
Gosray seems kind of taken aback by the presence of the dragon and kind of looks to the party and signals that he's gonna wait outside.
Okay. Everything's gonna be cool.
All right.
Don't worry. Nothing bad ever happens.
the place still big enough to ride the Pegasus?
Yeah, it's gonna start to be kind of a tough fit. The dragon's gonna be on one side, basically occupying like the entire width of the actual library of the lab. Behind him, you're gonna see all kinds of experiments, scrolls of every kind, books, floating orbs, everything that your mad scientist wizard needs to pull off creepy and weird as an aesthetic.
I am home.
Can I offer you some tea?
Why? No, I do appreciate your hospitality, but as I mentioned, you are in my home, and I will not be offered anything by people I did not invite.
Are you offering me tea then? I would delightfully accept.
I unable to master the fine arts of beverages, nor would I need to consume the tiniest amount for my own survival. That I've moved on past tea for free mountain lake water that may be provided in ample quantities for my size.
Well then, I don't believe we've met.
Oh, why, here I am lecturing you about poor manners, and I haven't even introduced myself. I am Ash Garlith, the Bronze, and the Wise of the Sword Coast and my fabulous library.
Wait a minute. You're not Zikran?
I haven't heard that name in quite some time. Alas, I am not that troubled wizard. I believe I have provided this place quite the appreciation and value from my collection, as well as the absence of his presence.
So he's not here at all?
I have lived here for quite some time, and I shall say our last words to each other were quite cross, as he insisted that this laboratory was his, even after losing a battle of wits quite decisively, I might add. He dared contradict me and continued to assert that this was in fact his home.
Oh. Zikran is so fucking dumb. He messed with a genie, and then he was like challenging a dragon with the word wise in his name. This guy, boy, I can't wait till we can catch him and finally kill him.
I would aid you in your quest. However, as you may notice, you've caught me in the middle of my studies. And now that we are moderately acquainted, your names are of no matter. How may I help you before you are sent on your way?
Do you have any idea where Zikran is?
Last I heard, as he flew out of my cave, was that he was going to rain down fireballs upon me from his cloud castle.
We keep hearing about this castle, and I keep looking up and I don't see anything but just clouds. So I'm starting to wonder if maybe his castle fell out of the sky and like he broke his head open and like bled to death.
I would have been there to laugh well into my stage of life of being ancient, had that occurred, his bones would have rotted to dust and blown away, and I still would be there, chuckling a great belly laugh at his misfortune.
I like this dragon. I'll mimic the dragon. A great belly laugh at his misfortune.
He kind of straightens up his crown, which has been kind of drifting as he moves with his head. So if there is nothing else, I will ask you kindly to go, so that I may return to my studies, and you may return to whatever it is that you may do.
Well, probably gonna gut this Zikran guy is what we're gonna do.
And I wish
Maybe
you the best of luck.
Bro.
However, he is not here, and I would kindly require my peace once again.
That feels fair to me.
Ashgalith, I like your crown.
Yes, this was a gift in my old life before I was Ashglith the Wise.
Oh.
Now, someone with such a honorific and someone obviously so amazingly wise, I'm sure you know a little bit more. Would you care to play a game? Winner, if we win, you help us find Zikram. You fly up with us. You help us take him down. He's no longer a problem of yours. You win. We get out of your hair. We make sure that nobody ever finds this cave again. Your studies will never be hindered.
I could kill you right now and run the risk of somebody else's foolishly stumbling upon my lair. So
You could, but I have lived just quite some time myself, and my friends over here call me the wisest of the bunch.
It's true. It is true.
I would wager that to be true as well.
Well, and then all I can assume right now is that I'm the wisest in the room. All I see is a fool in front of me who's scared of a little match of intelligence.
Careful
Start
now.
inching towards the door.
Careful now, you go too far. This is still my house. I still am what I am. And while your words do not physically hurt me, he's going to lift up his front hand. With his hand, I would crush you into the tides.
But that wouldn't challenge you. You must be so bored here.
Not much does.
Let me try.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, just because, like, I don't want to just, like, yes or no arbitrarily myself.
Let me try with my charisma of 8. 15.
It has been quite a while since I had a challenge, and as I have nothing much to lose either way, I say proceed. In the meantime, I'm going to ask your friend to remain where he is, and in fact, so as not to have aid, I'm going to put him back where he was. He's going to lift up mighty dragon hand and close the two claws together, and as he does, you kind of see Gazre kind of almost pulled away and sent over over the water, unable to move.
Oh, shit.
Now, I don't make my way in this world by allowing strangers to show up, genies in hand. Challenge my intelligence in my own home. So, win or lose, consider yourselves lucky for having had this opportunity. But, under these circumstances, I'm sure your attempt at outwitting me will be quite amusing.
Genji, very proud that that's Psilo is going to do mental battle with a dragon, will clap him on the shoulder and say, "This is quite brave of you, my friend. Best of luck," and give him a D10 Bardic Inspiration die.
Ooh,
Thank you.
very nice.
I'm going to sit down and just start like setting up a little portable campfire and start brewing myself a cup of tea as I'm doing this. And you mentioned a battle of wits with Zikran. I'm curious.
He came unarmed and full of bluster. Some trifle about poisoned goblets and us choosing one in front of him or in front of I, only one of them being poisoned. And we would drink, the victor would survive, the loser would fall. And very quickly, I realized that he had poisoned both goblets in an attempt at cleverness as best he could devise. And upon discovering his ruse, he made a minor illusion to change things, at which point I realized he was without honor and threw him out of my sanctum.
Well, then, foolish how he must have been to think that he could fool someone so great as yourself. You must have spent so long devising some sort of ruse to get back at him.
I have found that by giving him my time and him not taking it seriously, his efforts and his dealings are beneath my concern. He is a poor excuse for a wizard who depends on gadgets and gimmicks more than his intellect. I have all of this brute strength and physicality at my disposal, yet I choose to win things with my wits.
As I can see. So what would challenge you?
You came in here with the idea. I am but a participant in your scheme. Deign you tell me what we are doing here so that I may dispatch with this attempt at you feeling my equal.
Well, then I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a coin out of my bag. I'm going to put this coin in one of my two hands. I'm going to put my two hands behind my back. And you will tell me which hand it's in.
This is your battle of wits. I know your kind is not known for its extensive and imaginative cognitive functions.
You're dumb.
I feel that as if this is the best that you may come up with, you came even more unarmed to this battle of wits than Zikran.
Then it shouldn't be a challenge for you.
He's gonna kind of stand up, blow his wings out for no apparent reason other than intimidation, Very well, mortal. Perhaps I shall choose.
Just as he's talking, I'm just gonna reach out with my left hand and like take a sip of take a sip of the tea and just put it back and then put it back behind my hand, back behind my back.
Like, with a very intimidating manner, bring a large, just immensely taloned hand. And instead of simply pointing definitively, he's going to bring it all the way to your shoulder, touch you with the razor sharp point, and even push in a little more, fully aware of the imbalance in strength, almost breaking the skin while never breaking eye contact. He's gonna pick your right arm.
He's gonna pick my right arm. I definitely, as he was doing this, like after I took the sip with my left hand, put my hand behind my back and flipped the coin over to my left hand, and I'm just gonna go.
The most basic of bard or musician, a conjurer, illusion, con man, charlatan can make a coin disappear.
It's not disappeared, it's right here.
Can he make a genie disappear? And flutters his wings, closes one hand, and Gosray just disappears.
I want to leave.
Fair. Can we have our friend back, please, so we can be on our way?
Very well. I'll grow bored of you anyway. And he brings Gosray back. That same kind of physical expressions and mannerisms as when he escaped from the book, kind of unaware of where he is or where he went, and very quickly sees you guys yeah, just kind of gets it together, looks kind of crestfallen.
Gonna get up, pack up my tea set, kind of throw the rest of my tea on the ground, just go, I didn't want to play with a sore loser anyways. Just walk out.
Oof.
Or start making my way out, I should say.
Is that the best you have, mortals? You have a being of near infinite power, and this is what you come with? Moving a coin from one hand to the next, bribing me with tea?
That wasn't a bribe. I just make really good tea.
He's gonna look at Gosray. You have put your faith in the wrong mortals. They will provide you no help. You will forever remain entombed in that book. Zikran is not that good of a wizard, but he's better than these three.
You sure throw around a lot of talk for somebody who's been effectively useless since the moment we got here.
I need to serve you no purpose. This is my house. In the same way that the table and the castle serves you no purpose, it doesn't mean it does not belong.
Is the crown on his head the crown that is detailed in the sea book?
Give me a history check.
What is my history? Oh wow, nice. I got a 18.
It does appear to be made of coral. It's quite lovely. And as he's been talking to you through your whole interaction, he's constantly kind of trying to make sure it stays. Dragon's heads are kind of oddly shaped, so a crown doesn't stay as easily. So he's constantly just trying to make sure it doesn't fall.
You know, I have a book about your crown. I know quite a bit about it.
You do. Wow, that is. He's gonna look around at all the books. I don't know that I have a journal describing the immense power of this artifact.
He reaches into his cloak or into his robes, pulls it out. See? Check it out. He'll float it over to him.
He's gonna flick his finger and turn pages. Wow, this is quite something. Where did you acquire this book?
Candlekeep.
He raises up. You stole this from the wizards of Candlekeep.
Yeah. Totally.
What else might you have taken? Anything else?
Yeah. I pull out the Book of the Raven and float it out towards him. Check out this other book I took.
And your powerful friend over there, he is in a book as well?
Yes, I'm right here.
Yeah, he's in a book, and I took that too.
Well, I am afraid that I may have been a bit rash in my treatment of you. As you may notice, I have quite the collection of tomes and powerful books. However, my ability to grow this collection is, shall we say, limited. I would propose that in exchange for the 2 books that you have now and the book that your friend is bound to, I will allow you a few moments to search my property so that maybe you may find what you are looking for.
That sounds very reasonable and worthy of an exchange.
Veece, the one thing is, we need Gosra's book. It needs to come with us, or else we don't have a genie.
We can, of course, provide it to you after we free the genie from the book.
I have no doubt that you will hold up your end of this 2-part bargain for fear of me reaching into the sunlight and burning that library to the ground should I not get my book.
Well, of course, we have every incentive to uphold the bargain and essentially none to betray you.
Self-preservation is a trait I admire most of your kind. Very well, if you will place the 2 books over there and allow me to inspect the book your friend is bound to while you carefully peruse my collection for anything that may aid you.
Most fair.
Very well.
Walk over to the bookshelves and start scanning.
Okay.
I'll walk over to another one and do the same.
Can I make an investigation check?
Yes. Everybody's going to give me an investigation check.
10.
16.
23.
Nice.
Nice.
That is one of my good skills.
Hold on.
That is one of my best.
All right. So who got what now? Somebody got like 10?
16.
16.
10.
10. Okay. Genji, in your search, you're going to find some sketches and drawings, almost like schematics of a cannon. Psilo, you are going to find a diary of Zikran, kind of perusing it. It seems like his diary, and as you kind of read towards the entries towards the back, he became more and more obsessed with this sky castle and his frustrations of not having Gazre with him to help him in the final steps of completion. Veece is going to find a letter that Zikran wrote to the dragon, asking his things to be sent to Barrack Castle, a former home of since deceased cloud giants that Zikran has taken over because of his inability to create one of his own.
Oh, I'll go ahead and relay that to him. Check it out, guys. Look what I found, and I'll read them the gist of it.
Yes, that sky castle and its occupants met with quite an unfortunate end. They drifted too close to one of my crimson cousins, Leia's, and they are not one to abide trespasses, even of the most unintentional and minor variety.
We're lucky that you're not a crimson dragon.
I say that as well. They are bestial and proud and arrogant and care nothing for knowledge and the advancement of our kind. Looks at Genji. How well does that thing know directions? Points to the Pegasus.
It follows mine without question.
I'm gonna kind of look at it. All right. Look, I have already gotten too involved in something such as this, but your will to even dare attempt to mock and betray me in the name of freeing your friend or seeking vengeance upon this wizard has warmed me so. I've been to this sky castle, and through some of my scrolls over here, I may get you there as quickly as possible. But I require one more thing.
Yeah, what is it?
I require Zikram's spellbook.
Oh yeah, I mean, who cares? I don't use it.
It's just words on paper.
Maybe to you perhaps, but I feel that it would be only right that I would have it if he is to meet his end.
Deal.
Very well. If I will see you very soon. And he picks up a scroll, pulls it out, begins this kind of guttural, bestial incantation, and just like that, you are no longer in a deep and dark, damp cave with a dragon before you. You are high up. The wind is gusting. It is significantly colder, windier to the point where Veece is kind of small. Psilo is not. Genji, kind of small.
Medium size, but
You're
on the small side.
Yeah, you're like really, really skinny, right? So Veece and Genji are gonna be almost taken like completely off their feet as the shift in your entire environment kind of envelops you literally in a snap. And in front of you, you're going to see this 2-story, half destroyed tower floating on what essentially looks like a cloud.
Did the schematics that I found give me any useful information about perhaps dealing with these cannons?
The notes were a lot of discussions about what could be put into them, like as ammunition, and how slow and inefficient it is as a machine.
To know.
So, on this cloud, floating above what appears to be the spine of the world mountains, for you geography majors of Faerun, it looks like it, like any other dwelling of a cloud giant. Very ornate, white sandstone, perfectly cut right angles, everything flush, everything beautifully crafted, with the exception of a portion of the second floor that is missing, and the scorch marks that kind of accompany the missing part of the dwelling. The bottom part seems perfectly intact, even still really nice with a set of double doors in the kind of entryway of the house.
I'm just gonna lean over to my compatriots, and when I had my vision of Zikran, he was playing with a cannon. That looks like a cannon hole. I'm gonna bet he's up there.
Yeah, let's go stab him in the spine.
Well, if he's playing with those cannons, I'd rather make sure I'm behind them.
Oh, we'll be behind. And then we'll stab him in the spine.
I like your spirit, Veece.
Yeah.
Alright, in through the doors.
Yep.
As you make your way into the front doors of this former cloud giant castle, the entryway is very well pointed. Everything seems dusted and clean. Natural candlelight burns in the corners, illuminating the room, and also occupying the room are these ghastly figures that are about 14 feet tall, transparent, and just kind of floating almost aimlessly into like throughout the entryway.
Ooh. Is there any kind of roll we can do to know what these guys are?
I will take nature check, arcana.
Ooh, I could do nature.
All right. Nature or arcana?
12
I'm
for me.
not either. 7.
With
I got a 15.
Okay. The key thing is going to be their size and how everything in the castle seems scaled to them. These appear to be cloud giant ghosts.
Ooh.
Oh, holy shit. That's not cool.
No.
Well, I could get rid of these. They're just ghosts. Should we get rid of them?
Well, hold on. They might not be appreciative of a wizard blowing holes in their home. I wonder if they would like Zikram away as much as we want him gone.
That's a big bet.
I just made a big bet with a dragon.
Yeah, and you still have your face and bones.
So how bad could it go?
But they could be under Zikram's control.
Also a fair point.
I say we get rid of them.
As you kind of stand there deciding what to do, in the back part of the entryway, you see a twin set of stairs, one going up, one going down. From also inside, you can see a hole in the ceiling where there used to be part of the structure above you, and the only part of a second story you can see appears to just be one tiny little room, barely accessible as the floor has been collapsed in the destruction of this part of the house. There's a door immediately to your left, one on an angled wall in front of you, but also on your left-hand side.
Should I attempt to turn these ghosts?
Is there a radius on turn?
Turn? I think it is 60 feet, 90 feet, something like that. Let me double check.
As you stand there, the ghosts continue to just kind of go about their existence, seemingly either unaware or unconcerned about your presence. You got a what?
It's within 30 feet of me if they can hear.
I thought you rolled a 30. I was like, for what, man?
No. Jeez. It's not like 3.5 where you have to roll it.
Oh, oh god, 4 was like that too. And as you kind of stand there, a like thunderous boom can be heard. Everything kind of shifts. You take a little concussive shot to the chest. Even the Pegasus seems startled. The ghosts go about completely unperturbed or bothered.
Can we kind of generally tell where that came from? Was it above us or below us?
Give me a perception check.
I will remind you of a passive perception of 23.
So you can beat 23, and if not, I'll tell you what you get.
I did not beat a 23.
Okay. The way the blast felt, and by what you can see of the second floor, it feels like the blast came from downstairs.
Downstairs, okay. That was down.
Well, let's go down then.
Let's go down.
Okay. You guys gonna go?
Yeah, I think be ready to deal with these Veece if they bother us, but I don't think they will. And just gonna confidently kind of walk through to the other side and try to find that the split staircase going down.
As you kind of make your way through, the ghosts still unbothered, unnoticing of your presence. Even Gosray kind of stays quiet, unsure of what to do. And as you make your way through, he's here. He's definitely here. I don't know if he ever expected to see me again. I am not sure I am going to even be able to make it downstairs if he has defensive measures set up for me, but he's here, and I can't do much. I can't really offer you anything right now other than a thank you for coming this far, and the hopes that when the time comes, you will set me free.
Well, tell me, Gazre, do you need us to speak to him? Is there anything we should learn from him, or do you merely want him dead?
I want out of this book. If he's willing to listen, then in my eternal life and my eternal existence, I will never be able to forgive, but at least I will be free. If you take more dramatic measures, I am free of the burden of having to worry about forgiveness.
What do you think, Veece?
I think we give him a chance to get the genie out himself. If he doesn't take it, then I'll stab him in the spine. Maybe I'll do it anyway.
Garzer, how do you feel about being in a book for a little bit? Give us a chance to talk to him before we show our hand.
I'm fine. I've been in here for centuries probably, and knowing that I am this close, and after watching you, he was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, stupidly take on that dragon. I am more concerned for Zikran than I am for you.
Me and that dragon aren't finished.
Yeah, me and him are. Screw that. I will go ahead, walk towards the staircase, and then fade into the darkness.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll it now.
Oh, are you going to go be sneaky?
Yeah, I don't want Zikram to know that there's three of us.
If Genji is aware, he'll look over to you and say, do your best. The element of surprise always turns things in our favor, and give you a D10 bardic inspiration.
Oh, shit. A D10 bardic inspiration. I got a D10. Yep.
And that is a combat inspiration, so you can use it on all sorts of fun things.
Okay, I don't use it towards my check just now.
No, you can save it for when you need it.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I just got a 29 sneak.
So you're going to make your way down, and as you do, there are bookshelves kind of spaced about the room. As you kind of hang along the back wall in the darkness, you're going to see down the middle of the room there's a large elemental crystal on a pedestal in the middle of the room, a large cannon in the back of the room, and tinkering with the cannon, you are going to see this weird water genasi covered in what looks to be like algae and seagrass, but it's really like nice finery made to kind of keep up this eccentric water genasi aesthetic. And as he kind of tinkers away, he looks back at the wall where, directly in front of where the barrel of the cannon comes out. Once I master this, these crystals of the elements and all of the elementals will bow before me. And he kind of makes a gesture, and blast of magic fires out of the cannon, hits the crystal. The same tremor that you felt when you came in kind of happens again, and the crystal manages to stay intact. much to Zikran's chagrin. Manny goes back. He's got his notes. His back is going to be to you if you are along the north wall.
Oh, his back is to me. I have a little thought blurb pop up in my head about the conversation we had about talking to him, and then the blurb goes away, and I'm like, stab him in the spine. I'll take my short swords out and start sneaking up behind him,
Okay.
giggling a little bit.
Genji would like to creep forward and try and get a look into the room where the sound came from.
You're gonna make your way downstairs. It is a basement room occupied by 6 oddly spaced bookshelves. In the middle of the south wall is going to be a very large cannon. In the middle of the room, this odd kind of crystal. And this kind of plump, unimpressive water genasi with a scroll and a quill, seemingly making like calculations as he kind of makes adjustments to his cannon.
Psilo is just gonna stick to the stairs right now.
Okay.
Kind of be close enough to kind of keep an eye on what's going on, but he's not interested in being sneaky.
Okay.
And how large is the room? Like, how high are the ceilings?
How high up can I fly on a horse?
Shut up.
That was what I translated that question to.
Yeah.
15 feet.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and not do any flying. Probably stay off the horse for right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna get closer and closer to him and start critically evaluating him. Looking at the back of his legs and looking at where his spine connects to his lower back. Looking at his neck.
And he's gonna look back at Psilo. He doesn't look like he's in talking mode anymore.
That doesn't bother me none. He seems like he's too much of a bother.
Honestly, this doesn't look like someone I would want to talk to either.
I mean, Gosra's annoying enough, isn't he?
I don't know. I think he's all right.
From out of the book, he goes, I can hear you.
Oh. I mean, he's charming as all hell, but he just talks a lot. There's no quiet around him.
Well, of course that bothers you. All you want to do is sleep and eat mushrooms.
There's honor in that. There's simplicity in that. This is getting into a completely unrelated conversation to someone who's about to stab someone in the spine.
I get real close to him and take my short sword and kind of flick it around in my hand like
Oh yeah, he's not fucking around. Genji will ready his bow, and if shit goes violent, he'll at least back Veece up.
I'm just gonna take the opportunity to use a wild shape, go into my symbiotic entity. So like just as I'm kind of standing here, I'm just going to like tap my staff on the ground, and just all around me is going to like the spores are gonna, like, my armor's gonna start sprouting other mushrooms that are just gonna turn like iron like and just cover my body entirely, and I'm gonna stand up straight, and so I'm like at my like 7 foot tall, and at the same time with my bonus action I can cast Shillelagh, so I'm all ready.
Okay. We'll roll for initiative, and as depending on how it shakes out, because if Veece is going to be moving up, but he's going to somehow end up being third in initiative, the surprise round doesn't work. If he ends up getting towards the top, then we'll get a surprise round. We'll see how the dice go. So everybody go ahead and roll for initiative, please.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
19.
18.
Ooh.
11.
Veece 19, Genji 18, Psilo 11.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right, Veece. I mean, you are first in initiative order, so we'll go ahead and do a surprise round. Also, as the wizard is last.
All right. So as I sneak up, my one hand that's holding my nicer looking sword starts to turn black and kind of smoke a little bit, and then I'll stab the Genasi in the spine.
Okay.
Hey, you did it!
Ha ha ha! And I will use my bardic inspo to make sure.
Because I missed.
Well, I didn't roll high, so let's go ahead and see if I can still stick him. Short sword plus 9. So I'm at a 32 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was important that I did that. Okay, so let's deal this out. So ah. Plus 8, 5, and then I need a D6. Okay, so he takes 34 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and he takes and he takes 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
That's that.
All right. So you're gonna sneak up on this wizard. You're gonna stab him in the back.
In the spine.
In the spine. And as you do so, it doesn't feel like your kind of traditional humanoid spine. It feels kind of odd. The bone's small, like a fish. And he kind of screeches out, and as he does, the cannon will go off errantly, shooting this kind of blue, like mist all over the basement. Anybody basically in the path of it. So I'm going to need Veece to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Shit. Okay. Ooh, should have kept that bardic inspiration. Son of a bitch.
Oh, I didn't even notice you used it.
Oh yeah, I
For his
did.
32.
I wanted to be sure I hit him.
The 26 wasn't good enough.
Well, I am at a 13.
Okay. So this blue dust out of whatever the ammunition is of this cannon is going to go off. He's got to make his save too. Yeah, he's going to make his save. Everybody kind of along the back walls, anybody in like line of sight of Zikran?
Well,
I would.
So I was kind of still on the stairs. Like,
Okay.
are the stairs like kind of going down and then looking at the cannon?
No, they'll be behind a row of books.
All right, so
Here,
then I'm still on the stairs.
I can put the map for the. So there's that. It's.
And I would have just been wherever I needed to be to keep line of sight on him, peeking around a corner.
Okay, bookshelf. All right, so you guys won't have to make the save. So Veece, you are going to take 9. You're going to take 9 cold damage. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Killer space on that. As this kind of cold mystical air hits you. Genji will be next to act.
All right. Things have kicked off, so bonus action to Swift Quiver. Gonna take 2 quick shots. An 18 and a 26.
Both will hit.
Shot me. So unprovoked.
You snuck up on him and the gun went off.
All I did was stab him a little bit in the spine.
Yeah.
That's 33 damage.
Woo!
Fish fry.
And then I'll hop on my horse or my Pegasus, and it'll run me into the room, trying to stay as far away as I can while still maintaining line of sight.
Okay. We can put you behind one of the bookshelves in the kind of northwest side, or there's like a bookshelf that runs kind of long ways perpendicular. That would provide, more cover. Either way, you're gonna have line of sight to Zikran.
All right, so he's in the middle, or is he over by the cannon?
He's just in front of the cannon.
All right, so probably stick to the right side, I think, of the room.
Closest to the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, Psilo, you're up.
All right, so Psilo is going to... if I'm looking at this right, there's about 60 feet from the stairs to the cannon, right? Kind of.
Yes.
All right, so I am going to spend my whole turn, kind of getting there. Actually, what I can do, this is fun. So I am in my symbiotic entity. I do have Shillelagh up from preparing. As an orc, I have aggressive. So as a bonus action, you can move your speed towards an enemy of your choice that you can see or hear. So I'm going to use my movement 30 feet, get 30 feet closer, use my bonus action to move the rest of it using aggressive. To hopefully get right in his face. I'm going to use my reaction to make him make a Constitution saving throw for my halo of spores.
It's gonna be a 14.
14 doesn't make it, and because I'm in symbiotic entity, this doubles it. 7 and a 2, so 9 points of damage. And then I'm going to be right in his face. I would like to I didn't actually have to get right up to him for that. I'm just gonna smack him in the face with my staff.
Okay.
And so that is using my Shillelagh, so I get +10. It's a 28 to hit, which I imagine does it. That is 11, and then symbiotic entity gives me an extra d6. Number 3, so 10 plus 4, 14 damage from my hit stick.
Okay. All right. this would be the surprise round. This would be Zikram's turn. Doesn't get one. Boom. Back up to the top. And before Veece goes, anybody who can see the crystal in the middle of the room kind of lights up, and you see a kind of reflection, kind of mirroring everybody's position in the room. And the cannon goes off on its own, even to Zikram's surprise. And I'm going to need Psilo and Veece to make a dexterity saving throw once again, please.
11.
Okay.
26.
Okay.
Oh, is this a spell and or a magical effect?
Let us see. I guess it's a magical effect. It hits you with something that's cold damage.
All right, I get advantage on
Okay.
saving throws against magical effects. It's a 1. All right, nope.
Okay.
Well, at least you got it.
At least I tried.
Ooh. All right. For failing your save, you're going to take 15 cold damage. And Veece, for passing your save, you're going to take 7.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And now, Veece, it is actually your turn at the top of initiative.
Okay. Get down, Julian. Jeez. Alright. So, go ahead and have him make a con save.
Okay. Nat 1. So, yeah, no.
Alright. So, he is blinded
Okay.
for 1 minute. And
Okay.
then I stab him. So let's do the stabby. The stabby. I'm at a 17 to hit.
That does not.
Oh wow. Holy shit. Okay. Well then I missed, even though he's blind.
Do I get to roll a save on that, or no? I'm stuck.
At the end of your next turn, you get to roll against it.
Cool. All right. Genji. He's not doing great, but he's not doing terribly either. Plus the cannon is ever present. So yeah, Genji, your turn.
Did someone say he was blinded?
He is blind, yeah.
Right, so that would give me advantage because he can't see me, right?
Yes.
All right, 4 arrows at advantage. 28.
Yes.
Higher than 28. Another 28. And a 27.
So yes.
Pincushion.
For a total of 62 damage.
Holy shit. Okay.
Really disappointed none of those.
What, your 62 wasn't good enough?
No, for sure not.
So he's just gonna get hit like a big kind of Ursula-shaped pincushion with these 4 arrows. This kind of bubbling speech, like you sound like when you talk underwater, kind of escapes his mouth. Gazra, I knew you would come for me. Glug, 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 glug. I know this is your work. It'll be a cold day in hell before I let you out of that book. All right.
That was a lot of dice.
I missed and the tone that he used. It'll be a cold day.
All right, Psilo, you're up.
All right. So I'm still right in his face. I am. Ooh, what do I want to do? Yeah, this is what I want to do. Really not appreciating that. I'm just going to like kind of put my staff in my other hand, kind of reach out towards him, hit him, and like just put my hand on his chest, and I'm gonna cast Blight point blank.
Ooh.
So that's a con save. DC 16.
My man got a 7.
All right, so this is I'm using dice roller for this because that's too many for me to roll
do the
individually.
math.
Yeah, I get that.
This is a total of 36 damage.
Nice.
It is necrotic, I think. Yeah. Wait, no, this is light. Yeah, necrotic. Yes, necrotic damage on a failed save. And he probably didn't like it.
No. So what? It's just like, how do you picture it? Just this kind of like creeping grossness about like his body.
Yeah, well, like, so as like I'm gonna like, you know, put my hand to his chest and kind of like the spores and the fungal growth that's covering me is gonna creep over my hand and start wrapping around him and just kind of like sucking life out of him.
Okay. His typically moist skin is going to kind of look sun-cracked and dried, and it's going to kind of repulse away from your touch. And even doing so, he's going to get this wry little smile on his face. Gosray, their deaths are going to be on you. You should have just been happy in the book. And he's going to look at his watch, or his wrist, make little motions with his hands, and time is going to stop instantaneously. Everything is going to freeze. You are not going to be able to move. Fully aware of what is happening, he's going to take a large belly laugh as he casts Time Stop. He's going to look at each one of you. It didn't have to be like this. You could have just left him in the book. And let's see how many turns we get.
He was blinded, you know.
So all right. So here's stop the flow time for everybody but yourself. No time passes for other creatures while you take 1d4 plus 1 turns in a row, which you can use actions and moves as normal. If I was to take like a spell attack, I would give you yes. If I'm going to make you make a saving throw while time has stopped, I'm not sure that it matters.
Oh no, you're definitely going to achieve what you're trying to achieve.
Okay.
Well, but you'd probably just get that many chances at a save as the clock ticks on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because he gets a save every turn, and he's still taking turn.
Yeah. But it's only at the end of my turn I get to take it, right? Like that's stated specifically. Okay. So, well, looks like while you guys are frozen. On the positive note, I rolled a 1, so I'm only going to get to do this twice. Is it 2 additional turns in addition to my casting of the spell? Yeah, right?
I would think
yes.
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I had fun with this last night, Let's see. He's definitely gonna ease his way over to view Genji after his exceptionally large bunch of damage from those arrows.
Yeah, what a jerk.
He's gonna wind up, and as he does so, he's gonna stare at Veece and Psilo. Watch what I do to your friend. Oh man, that's a lot of ones. 3, 6, 8.
I'm hoping that's good news.
For you, yeah. For me, no. 8, 9, 15.
Didn't realize you came here tonight with the intention of murdering me.
I didn't. I saw an opportunity. So for failing essentially a saving throw of lightning bolt, which is 8d6 damage, you are going to take 17 damage because, like I said, I rolled a shit ton of ones.
Oh my, that has to be so many ones.
It's 5 of them.
I took more damage from the wyvern.
Not to be outdone, especially for the person who stabbed him in the back while he was doing science experiments. And somebody who took some lightning bolts last night on Twilight Malediction is going to turn his lightning bolts at... Ooh. Oh, no. 8, 10, 12, 13,
They're all 8s.
18,
As a Pokemon,
19...
lightning would really hurt my bird form.
24 lightning damage, which seems kind of understated given 8, 40. That's about right. 24 is probably average. Lightning damage as he hits Veece with a lightning bolt, and he's gonna go back to his place where he was before, give a wry smile, and say out loud, "Gosray, I didn't know you wanted out so bad you were willing to kill 3 fools to do it." Do a little gesture, and everything is going to go back to the way it was. You're going to be unfrozen. The cannon is going to go off. So, Psilo and Veece, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I can't roll worth shit. 6.
14.
Okay. Both going to fail.
I rolled low.
You are going to take 12 cold damage as the cannon blast hits you with its cold mist. You're just wet and you're cold and you're miserable, like you've been skiing.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for the layer action. And Veece, you are up.
Me.
Yo, fuck this guy.
Yeah. Seriously, I definitely feel that in my body here. All right. So I'm going to do something that Veece rarely does. I'm going to use healing word upon us all, except for obviously the dude there.
Don't worry about me. If it saves anything, if it helps anything, I haven't actually lost a hit point.
Ah. Okay.
This has all been temporary hit points. You've just been chipping away at mushrooms right now.
Chipping away at my...
I know.
13 hit points back to me and to Genji.
Okay.
That was 13, right?
Yep, 13.
Basically back at full.
I am not. I am just back at not battered into shit.
I won't let him kill you.
Okay, let's see. All right, I will reach out and touch him, and he needs to make a will save of 16. My hand starts glowing green when I poke.
man's gonna get an 8.
This man is now cursed.
Okay.
So
His status line keeps getting bigger. All right, he is now cursed, and
that means that while he's cursed, he has a disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with intelligence.
okay.
And he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Ooh, just you?
Yeah, just me. And he gets to make a whiz save at the start of each of its turns. And if he fail, wait a minute. You touch a creature. How does this work? Choose from the following options. Oh, okay. I get it. So, and the only thing that happens to him is while he's cursed, he makes a wisdom save at the start of each of his turns. If he fails it, he does nothing for that turn.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, okay.
And it's like that for the next minute.
Okay. Fuck.
So-
Well, not fuck. I'm happy for you guys, but I had some more spells I wanted to cast, man. I don't get a wizard at this high of a level. Alright, so, yeah, he's now cursed, seemingly maybe not in total control of his motor functions, kind of twitching about, in addition to being blinded and having this kind of necrotic thing about him. Veece, is that
Yeah.
it for you?
That is it.
Alright. Genji, you are going to take on a blinded and cursed wizard.
Let's see those crits.
Did he? I don't know why I'm telling you this. Did he make his saves during the time stop for the blind?
He did not.
Oh, shit.
Sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. Which goes into the 20.
There it is.
Yeah, that goes into the suck pile.
All right, 3 hits and a crit. We'll do the crit last, shall we?
Yeah, it could
So
be.
that's 45 damage before the crit. Plus another 44.
Jesus. As your... Oh, hold on. You still have more?
No, I'm
Okay.
good.
Jesus. Okay. Like, fuck, man.
You sure?
Yeah, I was like, look, man, I'm good dungeon mastering math to like 20, 30 at a time. We get up into like the 40s and 60s. Look, man, haven't gotten there yet. So as you pierce him once again with what, 3 arrows? 2,
4.
4? With 4 arrows, one of them exactly in like his kind of gills, as we'll say. He starts to choke, and you hear Gazre from the book say, "The crystal! Oh my God, the crystal!" Everybody, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Fuck, still? Jesus. I haven't rolled over a 10 for any of these saves. That's a 11.
Okay.
I'm at a dirty 20.
I got a 15.
Upon the death of Zikran, not only does Gazre pop out of the book in just enough time to scream, "The crystal, the crystal." This crystal that's been sitting in the middle of the room has kind of been keeping an eye on everybody. It is an embodiment of elemental power. For the most part, it is what has been powering the cannon, and its stability is dependent on Zikram's life and it grows and grows and cracks until it explodes. Veece is going to get out of the way, right? What'd you get for your saving throw? Dirty 20, yeah?
Yeah.
15 and what, like 11?
11, yeah.
Okay.
Save is what I do best.
Yeah, I've got a fucking plus 10, but I got a 5 on the die.
18, 24.
I got a 12 on the die.
Psilo and Genji, god damn it, I just did the math, are going to take 24 force damage, and Veece is going to take 12 as the crystal explodes, knocking everything out of place. And in the explosion, one of the shards is going to be fired directly through the cannon. It is going to begin to become unstable and kind of shaking around. Gazre is going to warn you, we have got to get out of here.
I can help with that. And so that blast kind of blew the rest of... I'm no longer in symbiotic entity because that took down my temporary hit points, so that kind of blew the rest of my... the blue mushrooms off. But everyone gather around. Now!
Wait, what are you planning? I had my own plan.
I mean, if you want to fly away on a horse, fine, but I can't fly and neither can Veece. Veece,
Well,
you want to fly? Come here.
Oh, you're gonna fly? I have a better plan.
Oh.
I'll ride my horse over to Veece, grab a hand on him, and dimension door us both the fuck out of here.
Well, fuck you.
Gazre's going to watch them disappear. Damn.
For one,
They just left you here.
His book is on the horse, if that's important.
Oh, he's free of it.
Okay, so
upon
it's
the
not
death.
important.
Yeah, so he's just gonna kind of stand there and look around, see that they're gone. Damn, dude, they left you.
Yeah, no, I calculated. I know which one of the two of you can fly, and it isn't the bird.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just kind of look and go, well, what the fuck? And go, and I'm going to turn into, I'm casting gaseous form, and so I'm just going to turn into a misty cloud, but it's just going to be like, I'm going to become a cloud of spores. And I have a flying speed of a fuck ton, I think.
I thought gaseous form had a really low fly speed.
Oh shit, it does.
5 feet, I think.
It's 10 feet.
Oh, 10.
Sorry, this is not the spell I thought it was. Whatever, I did it. I'm just gonna. I'm spores
Couldn't you
now.
just wild shape?
I didn't do well in magic organic chemistry. I don't know.
I don't know if I can wild shape into birds right now. Oh, I can.
I was gonna say, are you serious? You're a druid. You can turn into a bird.
Especially at 10.
Well, yeah. Well,
Also,
I
you
didn't.
spent
I
the whole
didn't
day
know.
with bird.
All right. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna fuck. I'm just gonna drop my gaseous form again and just fine, and turn into a bird.
What kind of bird?
I'm gonna turn into a giant eagle.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a classy choice.
Just as you kind of finally, your form coalesces into this majestic eagle, Gazre is going to kind of look at you. That's a nice trick. And he's just going, he's like, I'll see you back at the library. And as he says this, the parts of the castle, because you are floating in the sky, start to crumble away and just fall out of the sky, raining debris from this wizard sanctum and former cloud giant fortress just start raining out of the sky over the countryside of Faerun.
Shit, I'm going to, as this is happening, realize something mid-flight, go back into the library that we were just out of as it's crumbling down, and do one frantic look around for a spell book. Maybe on his person. If not on his person, then like one action to like look around on the shelves.
Give me an investigation at disadvantage because you're in a hurry.
I sure am. It's probably not going to be great. All right, 11 was the low one plus 0. 11. I do have I have a really fucking high passive perception.
Wait, have you used your bardic inspiration yet?
I haven't. Oh, plus 4. 15. 14. No, 15.
In his arrow-riddled body, stuck with the one with the not the crit right next to it, there's an arrow that protrudes a little more from his chest than one that you would expect to have sunk in. And in his kind of upper breast pocket, you find this little tiny, soggy, seaweed-covered
Ew.
book.
You have to
that
touch
has this kind of magical aura about it that probably protected it from being pierced by the arrow, the expertly shot arrow at that.
So seeing that, I'm just going to grab my, like, just put my talons, like, around Zikran, like, his entire body. I'm just going to take his body and fly out.
Okay. As the rest of the Sky Castle just kind of collapses, raining debris down on some poor village in the middle of the Sword Coast, you have a full grip of this dead body, and out of, like, behind you, in space, you hear Gosray's voice. I'll go ahead and I'll take that. And he kind of at least alleviates the weight of the body from you and says once again, I'll see you at the library. And kind of does a dramatic blink and is gone. For those of you who dimension doored out, where'd you go?
I just would have gone outside and then, circled, waiting for my druid friend to show up in some form or another.
So in very, like, ending of Star Wars kind of thing, as the thing kind of collapses and falls, out is going to, zoom out this Millennium Falcon. Dude, you should have picked a Falcon. Jesus Christ, this analogy would be
Well, I wouldn't have been able to carry a body as a falcon.
Yeah, but the alliteration in my visual thing would have been just way better. So I blame you. I blame you. So you're going to majestically fly out body in hand, and Genji and Veece are going to see them meet up, as well as Gosray kind of relieve you of Zikram's body and just disappear instantly.
Just gonna swoop by, kind of. Now we have a giant eagle flying next to a Pegasus with a bird riding on his back. I'm just gonna go. Ah!
The hell took you so long?
On the ground, as a bird flying on the back of a Pegasus with a skinny elf and a majestic druid eagle wild shape, there are all kinds of prophecies being fulfilled and scribbled down as the harbinger of doom. Somewhere this is the sign of the apocalypse. When a bird rides a horse in the sky, the world will come. Great stone castles will fall to earth, is the prophecy. And then somebody in the countryside's freaking out. I knew it's the prophecy.
I knew it.
From this distance, you can actually see the towers of Candlekeep off, kind of off to the west. And this kind of booming voice, familiar yet way more full than he has been in the last couple of days. I thank you for my freedom, my friends. I have already delivered my former prison to the dragon. The other thing shall be up to you, but I have decided to return to Candlekeep to visit a friend of mine, and I implore you to meet me there.
Sounds like that's where we should go then, fellas.
Well, do we
Genie
want
gets
to
access to-
talk to a dragon first?
Well, I
No.
don't think we can because I think the book was on the body, and the body's at Candlekeep.
Well, the book's already been delivered to the dragon.
The
No,
spell
no,
book.
the spell book.
Oh, the spell book, yes. Let's see if we can't get a wish. Maybe we can get to that dragon in luxury.
Mhm. Candlekeep.
Okay. As you both fly back into Candlekeep on your various modes of transport, the courtyard, usually littered with scholarly wizards who, you would expect to have seen it all, just stand there slack-jawed at this kind of odd sight as you all fly into the Court of Air, the main courtyard at Candlekeep. In one end, you see a gigantic statue of Gosrick just standing there looking very genie-like. It wasn't there before. All of the posts and all of the gargoyles on all the buildings have been replaced with images of himself. The dragons on the gates have been replaced with his face doing the finger guns. And most importantly, you see a brightly colored robed figure clucking through the courtyard like a chicken while everybody laughs. And Gosray sits at a table with actual physical feet for the first time as he just enjoys the laughter of the crowds with his back not even looking at the sight of Al being a chicken through the courtyard of Candlekeep. You've made it. I was wondering how long it was going to take you. He looks to be quite tired of this for sure, and I wanted you to see it. I thought it wouldn't be funny after 30 minutes, and I was wrong. And I thought it wouldn't be funny after an hour, and I too was wrong. And 2 hours, somehow it got funnier, and I've lost track of time. They're still going. He looks really mad. So welcome once again. I thank you, my friends. It's hard to put your trust in mortals when you are somebody of my position, and I imagine the same goes for you. For all you know, I could use my power to make Al cluck and then disappear, and there's nothing you could do about it. But as you helped me, I shall help you. And in very traditional genie fashion, we're going to offer 3 wishes, 1 to each of you.
Oh, man.
You seem disappointed to be offering these wishes.
I can do so much more, but in order to keep to the kind of rules of the universe as they exist so that my existence can continue, I reward wishes. As you can see, I am capable of much more. And you see Al clucking away, like and even Gosray has a little laugh. I know this is but a small fraction of my power, but if I need you to believe me, I can do more than make an Archmage of Candlekeep cluck through the yard like a chicken. Alas, the universe has decided that the imposition of my own will in this plane could upset the balance. So I am dependent on you asking me and me granting what you ask.
Were that not to be the case, what will would you exert on this plane?
I would reward that dragon for his unbelievable hospitality, self-restraint, and entertainment value. Did you hear that guy's accent? That was great. I would forever turn Al into the largest, most intelligent chicken to ever exist. I'm sure they would write a book about him.
I think you already accomplished that one.
And to you three, for having not known you very long, I would grant you your heart's desire, but feel I would miss the mark, as your kind is surprisingly complex. Well, people have killed for less. I'm sitting here, a great mystical, powerful being offering you your heart's content, and you apparently make it seem like the thing you wanted the most is for your boss to run around like a chicken, and now that you've gotten that, you don't know what your second choice is.
If I could step in and kick things off, it's been a really long day. I could really use a good cup of tea.
Okay. Just going to turn around, and from you are going to notice a dramatic beginning of sprouting of mushrooms in quick succession. All kinds of varieties, leaves, all sorts of flora. I've granted you more than a cup of tea. I've granted you the ability to grow everything you would need for all of the varieties of tea currently known on this plane. And in addition, as a connoisseur, as you seem to be, I've granted you the knowledge of every recipe, both medicinal, beneficial, spiritual, and psychedelic, that all may be made so that your mind may expand into all things that you seek knowledge of. In addition, I give you this pot. Be careful, it's hot. Any water instantly placed in here will become warm instantly. Your teas will take half the time. You will not need a fire. You will forever be able to consume your tea in the safety of stealth. And he hands you the little pot of tea. Now,
I'm gonna immediately pour a cup, and so it's very good.
That I have hands, I would appreciate joining you in one of these cups.
It would be my honor.
Very
I'm gonna hand him a cup, pour him a little bit.
This is quite good. All right, you two, what can I do for you? This is good. Thanks.
Told you.
Veece is kind of sitting there excited, but he's gonna wait for Genji. Go ahead.
Oh, but Genji was sitting here very interested in what Veece would ask for.
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
Nope, don't trust that. Don't trust that. Veece. You've got that look again.
Fine. I would become death. I will deal death. I will be the one to take souls. I will live forever and be death.
He takes a deep breath. Allow me to warn you, my friend. An eternal life is an eternal life. It is a life of servitude to something beyond your control. I serve the universe in this form and are bound by its laws. You, with your appreciation of that which you seek, I have noticed that the gods of death seem vengeful and dependent on the reanimation of those who have already passed. I will grant you an eternal life, to serve death, but only in its most neutral form, to take those whose time has come, to transition them to the next life, and to be sure that once dead, they do not return to this one. You will live forever. You will claim souls, but you will do it justly, and you will do it fairly at the right hand of the Reaper. And he magically pulls out this kind of scythe. This belongs to you. And out of nothing conjures this really impressive high-collared, hooded black cloak. Gives that to you. Let this new attire serve you well in your new role, Veece. That none whose time has come on this plane shall escape your blade, and that none who return to this world from the other side may last long under your vigilance.
Veece reaches into his backpack and takes a plague mask and sticks it over his face. Yes. Finally.
I am become death.
Destroyer of worlds.
And you, my heroic archery-based savior, who I lived vicariously through every piercing blow that you dealt that traitor Zikran and all of the torment that he's put me through. I perhaps owe you most of all. And now that I am free, I hope to live an existence worthy of all of your efforts. Ask something of me, and it shall be granted, and I shall go about my existence, and you about yours.
I wish only that, should the time come that my life be in peril, in my time of need, you will use your power to aid me.
Not only will I aid you, I know the person that will come for you, and I assure you that if nothing else, he owes me at least one favor for the life that I have granted him. And he looks at Veece. I'm talking about you. I'm using big words, trying to save his life, but that means that if you ever come for him and you're his assignment, you owe him. You lose that piece of paper, and you remember your friend if I can.
You can't see Veece scowl underneath. Fine.
It's just one, and a good one at that.
Fine. He has a get out of hell free.
Very well.
Pull a little ticket out of my pocket and hand it to him. 1.
As I have now provided eternal sustenance and knowledge to one of you, an eternal life of taking souls, and a life beyond the one already granted to you by this universe, I will make my departure. It was an absolute pleasure to have met you. I owe you everything going forward, and as a bonus wish that you need not ask for, Algernon Altano shall remain like this for a decade. With that, I bid you adieu, safe adventures. Veece, only the people you're supposed to take.
I mimic him. only the people you're supposed to take.
I'm gonna take that as understanding of the gift that I have given you. Now, I am off to my bottle. You guys be good. And he snaps and kind of starts to dematerialize and floats off into a bottle gripped by a falcon, because that's what I want. And the falcon flies off with a bottle. And as he kind of flies off, the laughter of the crowd in the Candlekeep courtyard and the clucking of Algernon Altano can be heard as we conclude our adventure, Zikran's Zephyrean Tome.
Good timing, because it's thunder and lightning right now.
Excellent.
Nice. Yeah, so I was not expecting the damage output from you guys. I'm going to be completely honest with you. And I was like, all right, can you use time stomp on the... Don't use it on the first round because you've got time. And then I watched those numbers tick by and I was like, nope, you got to use this now. And you might not get to go again. And if I'd rolled anything more than a 2, I'm pretty sure you'd be dead. So
me? Oh, you would have smoked me real hard because I had like 32 left when you hit me with that lightning, and that was totally easy for you to overcome.
So yeah,
and you almost took me out with that fucking wyvern too.
Yeah,
you did like 50 something.
All right, you guys, that was a lot of fun. I liked it. It was kind of free form, and I got to role play more than really anything. So that was fun for me. The last couple ones, especially for those of you who played last week, Haunted Book again. Sorry. This one not as
no 2 haunted books. Enough haunted books.
not as kind of deceptive, and at least a little more fun and energetic. Plus, he gave you a wish at the end. So yeah. That's this would conclude our adventure for the evening. Also, our time in Candlekeep Mysteries as a book. Before I do a bunch of channel business, just want to get our amazing players who have come back again, who are always great. We're starting to get into the time where I've seen people 3 and 4 times. And I'm lucky to have all of you to fill in on these games and do this. Thank you guys very much for coming out, not only today, but week after week to do this with me. It just means the world to me. We'll give everybody a couple minutes to say goodbye, plug anything you got to plug, and then we'll do some channel business and we will get out of here. Veece, what do you got? Reaper and, Servant of Death. Pretty good wish.
Yeah, not bad, man. I was pretty pleased by that.
Sweet.
I'm Tenta. I played Veece. I normally play Jatuli on Tuesday nights, so it was fun not being the axe-wielding bruiser, but being the sneak and the debuffer. And you can catch me at Rip Tenta Squeeze on Twitter. We can talk about MMA, metal, or any of those fun things. And again, I'm grateful to be a part of this D&D community here. And it was great. It was nice and awesome hanging out with these guys too that are never hung out with before, but I'm glad I got a chance to.
Nice. Thanks, man. As always. Yeah, it's good to see you. I get to see you 2 days in a row, so thanks for coming out both days. Let's go to our forever supplier of tea, hallucinogens, who will absolutely kill it at concert festivals in the summertime. Just giving out gas and tea and all kinds of stuff.
I had a couple of things that I wanted to bust out that I never got the chance to, and I'm disappointed. I'll have to try again. Thanks for having me out. I'm Andrew. I'm a musician and a teacher at Ottawa, and outside of doing this, I don't really have much of an online presence, at least at this point. But it's been a lot of fun. is so yeah, that's really all I got to say about me. But thanks, Manny, for doing an awesome job again. And yeah, this has been good.
All right. Let us now go to finish up with our IOU of wishes. Kind of. You got something. You just didn't get to like cash in on it today.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine. It's reassuring, you know, having the power of a genie at your back.
Yeah, and a friend ish who acts as the Reaper now. It's good to get somebody.
Yeah, he's probably gonna follow me even more now.
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
dead yet? Are you dead yet? No, man, I'm good. Just had a cough.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
But yeah, so I'm Raz. You know, I love these little one-shot opportunities to try different characters, either you know new things that I've come up with, or just stuff I never got the chance to try before, and experience all these little quick stories. And like our friend over there, I don't really do much else online, but if you like this stuff, just keep coming on back to GrowedUpGeek, and we'll do it again.
Yes, we will. Thanks, you guys. Like I said, thanks. It means the world to me that not only you guys get to come out, but you guys just bring like just a creativity that I could never manage. As you know, player creation isn't my forte, and watching what you guys come up with, especially you three, sometimes it's just mind blowing, and it makes this whole thing very fun for me. That no matter what, I don't know what to expect when we come into this. So thanks, you guys, for a great session, for everything that you've done. I'm Manny at GrowedUpGeek on your social medias, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, and YouTube. You can catch, real quick, before, like I said, this is our last Candlekeep mystery. Starting next week, we are going to be moving into Ravenloft to kind of add to the hype of Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, as well as a Ravenloft supplement. Me and a bunch of creative people worked on Esmeralda's Dossier of Dread. I'm going to drop the link in chat where you can buy it on the DM's Guild. So starting next week, we will be doing Ravenloft one-shots, Mind Flayers, Egyptians, and Eberron's Trains are going to be the three kind of teasers I'll give you for the next 3 weeks. I believe almost every single one of these gentlemen is at least in one of them, maybe more. After that, in July, we are going to be doing a 4-part narrative with a guest DM. I'm very excited about that. Stick around the channel, check out our Discord for more info on that. In August will be the end of season 1 of One Shot Wednesdays, where we're going to do our Assault on Mount Celestia, God of War, Attack and Dethrone the Gods, little mini 4-episode campaign, so look out for that. You can catch me here Tuesday, Wednesday nights, 7 p.m. for Twilight Malediction, Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign, One Shot Wednesdays, and then Sundays at 1 o'clock on the Wily Hobbit Twitch channel for our postmodern Greyhawk game, Greyhawk Lives. Thanks to everybody who came out tonight. Thanks to my amazing players for playing. And if I don't see you on Sunday, hopefully we'll see you back here Tuesday or Wednesday night. Thanks to everybody who came out and watched tonight, and we will see you again real soon. Thank you, and bye-bye.